Good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another stream. We are back tonight once again with the Belgian GP. My favourite track finally arriving on the calendar. You love to see it. But we are officially into this second round of the season with a Brawn GP now. And yeah, we have got Belgium today. Last time out, I was with the British Grand Prix with racist Mark Webber out in Silverstone. Unfortunately, couldn't quite get the points. It was very close. We were only one position away, but unfortunately, we couldn't find any points out in Silverstone. So hopefully, in Belgium today, into that second half of the season, we can try and score ourselves some points. I've heard the AI around Belgium is quite weak as well, so I don't know. Maybe we'll be okay with that. Maybe we'll be okay, but we'll see. Not Belgium. Well, sucks to suck, Robbie. You just lost 10k points as well, GG. We have no mods to refund you. Let's go and chat to welcome in here as well, skipping the weekend. The next one's Hungary, so I'd rather we didn't skip, I'm not gonna lie. Let's go and chat to welcome in here. Robbie, Max, welcome in, guys. Oscar, Phoenix, Jam, welcome in as well. Alfonso, Aiden, how we doing, guys? Welcome in as well. Blair, welcome in. Nova, Azim, how we doing as well? Welcome in, guys. Hope we're doing good. Hope we're having a lovely day. Hope we're all surviving the heat as well. I know it's, I think it got close to, I don't think it actually got 30 degrees today. It was supposed to, but I don't think it actually got to 30 degrees. So, I think we hit 27, 28. It was supposed to hit like 31 here, but never reached it. Either way, the mighty aircon unit I've got is helping me a lot. So I've heard Spa AI is second worst in Monaco. Yeah, that's what I've heard as well. I've heard they're very, very poor. Let's get you guys paid out on the prediction as well, since we've got no mods.
Hi.
We are indeed running the Ferrari. Did anyone say Ferrari? One person said Ferrari. Who was it? Reveal yourself. Who was it? It was... Hold on. I'm waiting for it to come up. It was... Alfonso, there you go. GG's Alfonso. Enjoy your 5,800 points. The only man to say Ferrari. Fair play. Wolf coming in with a 7-month resub as well. Thank you much, Wolf, for the 7-month resub as well. I appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, get a loose pinch out. I hope you're doing good, my dudes. Appreciate the 7-month resub. Very kind. Right, Pumpkin, how's it going as well, dudes? I got P4 in Spa, 120 eyes, so it is good. Good to raise. Okay, that's fine. How are they with the straight line speed? That'd be the only, like, kind of question mark I have, really. Obviously, they are quite slow over the entire lap, but how's their straight line speed there? I'm pretty sure most setups do run low downforce in Spa, so I was using lower wings. Yeah, my setup's also low wings as well, so yeah, it should be, hopefully, okay. Well, Nick, how's it going, dudes? Nick, could you do me a favor and refund Robbie his 10k points that he redeemed for a track redeem? You know? The thing that everyone does when it's a career mode day. They suck at Eau Rouge. Do they live through Eau Rouge? Don't tell me they live through Eau Rouge. Don't tell me they live through Eau Rouge. Any mods? The mods we use at the moment are the engine sounds. That's the only one we're using right now. I have currently got some contacts that might be helping out with the livery. So hopefully later this week, maybe next week, we'll have ourselves a new livery we can use in the career mode as well. So keep your eyes out for when that might happen. Hopefully later this week. Hopefully. But it might be next week. I know, Nico. How do I make you do the voluntary job? Is Belgium Spa? Yes, Belgium is Spa-Francorchamps. Can't believe you're not streaming on Thursday. I know. Well, technically, I guess in a way I will be streaming on Thursday, but not on this channel. So for those who don't know, on Thursday, I'm going to London for the Williams in Creator Series. They've got like an event happening at the Williams fan zone there. And Creator Series basically have like an allocated slot where they can stream like a live in-person race, basically. It's a 50% race. I'm not sure where it'll be yet. Most likely Silverstone, seeing as that's the race this weekend. But yeah, there's a 50% race this Thursday in London in an in-person event. And I believe it'll be live on the Creator Series channel. So you'll probably see me featured on there several times. So if you're missing out on me on Thursday, that'll be the place to be. How do you mod? Do you create a separate version for mods offline and have the clean one, or do they delete them? I'm interested in myself. So basically all it is it's not for every mod, but most mods that you download is literally a copy and paste of files. It's very, very easy. You copy the folder into your F1 directory, paste it in there. It'll ask you to overwrite it. You say yes, and then that's it. That is literally it. And then obviously, because if you have a mod active, it can't go online, unfortunately. So if you want to play on multiplayer, you'll have to verify your game files. It'll basically give you a clean slate again. Then you can go online, and then whenever you want to go back in single player, you just put your files back in. It's very simple. Very, very simple. Last time there was an in-person CS event, it was a complete carnage. Heed my warning. Really? Was that... Wait, the last in-person CS event was the Christmas get-together, I think, right? I enjoyed that, unless it was something else that I might have missed. What up, Lucas? How's it going, dudes? What up, Hazy? How's it going, guys? Birthday tomorrow, Alfonso. Hope you have a good day, dudes. I won't be live tomorrow, unfortunately, but hope you have a good day as a pre-birthday congratulations. Does it take long in doing it? Not really, no. Literally, like, it takes a couple of minutes, if that. The verifying the game files can take a bit longer, because it's basically your PC. It depends on your PC speed, really, essentially, for that. But verifying the game files takes maybe like 5 minutes max. But copy and pasting folders is like, yeah, just like every other copy and paste folder ever. All if you remember about it was Monaco, like 5 people driving reverse. Okay, I was not there for that. But I will definitely heed your warning on that, though, at least. But yeah, I don't remember that. I think it is going to be a bit more of like an actual race this time, but I don't know. Like I said, I wasn't there for that one, so yeah. Got my P10 raw for me yesterday. I know. You can thank Cowick for that. You can thank Cowick. Do I know any tutorials on how to do it? I'm sure if you YouTubed it, there'll be some tutorials on there. It is genuinely very simple, though. I know a lot of mods that you download, they also come with like a README file, so it tells you how to, or where to put the folders and stuff, but you could probably find a YouTube tutorial, and it's genuinely be like a less than a 5-minute video. It's very, very easy. You're calling the rain will have race today? I mean, sorry, the rain will have race? The race will have rain? It's very possible. It does like to rain in Belgium, doesn't it? It does like to rain here. So, yeah, let's find out, shall we? So, we do indeed have the Belgian Grand Prix for tonight. And this is how the championship is looking for tonight as well. You've had no rain in your career? Honestly, you should probably be grateful because the AI and the wet are very quick. Very, very quick. So, we do have Mark Webber, of course, our first driver, sitting in P9 with 28 points so far. And then we have Enzo Fittipaldi, who's a few positions down, sitting on 18 points in 14th spot, obviously. We did score points fairly recently with Enzo Fittipaldi out in Austria. You can see he scored a P4 there, a great race. We were racing as him for that one. And, yeah, he got a very, very good finish out in Austria. Mark Webber, the last time he scored points was in Canada. Before that, Monaco. And then before that was Australia. So we've not actually scored, like... We've not scored points in many races this season. Only like a handful of races we've actually scored points in. But typically when we do score points, we do score quite well. So hopefully that can happen again in Belgium today. That would be great. In terms of the Constructors' Championship, we're sitting in P5 there. Only 1 point up. Is that a fly? Get out of here, bro. I hate flies. 1 point up on Aston Martin. And then also 10 points up on Williams. So we are kind of cooking right now in the Constructors' Championship. But it's very close in that midfield battle. So... we will see what happens in the near future, and hopefully today we can try and push ourselves up a little bit and score some good points. We've had our personnel, contract management engineering also improved to level 1 as well. That's good. Perfect. I think that gives us more engineers that as well, doesn't it? So that should be good. Right, chat. Question of the day. Who do we race as for the day? Do we race as Mark Webber? Do we race as Enzo Fittipaldi? Let me know in the chat right now. Who do we race as for today? We raced as Mark Webber last time, I believe, in Silverstone. Couldn't quite score points to them, though. Yeah, you guys want Enzo? I'm seeing a lot of Enzos. I'm seeing a lot of Enzos. Okay. Because we're switching driver again, probably have to do this. I think the soft tires are quite bad here anyway, to be fair. So, Enzo is perfectly fine by me. Oh, actually, before I do that, let's get the components set to the right areas as well. Oscar letting down McLaren, your save? Yeah, Oscar's been terrible in his career. I don't know what's up with him, but he's not been very good. Right, staying with number 4 should be good for Webber on that one. You know what, actually? We'll make him do number 3 today. That should be okay for today, at least. He gets 10 number 1 on the MGUK. That's cool as well. Number 1 on the MGUH is good. Energy Historic is still number 1 as... no, we'll do number 2 there. Turbocharger, we will do number 1 for him. We'll do number 2 on the Controltronics. And Gearbox, of course, we'll switch to a new one. And then with Enzo, we'll stay number 3 for now and there. That could stay 1. Actually, I think we'll probably be okay with how we are here. Put that to 1 as well. That's good. That's good on 2 as well. That's good on 2. And then a new gearbox for you as well. There we go. Perfect. Right, those should be both cars set up and good to go. Let's get cracking for the weekend, shall we? Let's see what weather we have waiting for us here in Spa-Francorchamps. Yeah, all my mods are from overtake.gg. Unless, of course, like, there's someone who makes it specially for me. But otherwise, all the monster from Overtake. All right, let's see what weather is awaiting us here in Belgium. Are we going to get any rain? It does like to rain here. Let's skip this. No, it's not. It's going to be a nice, dry weekend. Oh, I did forget it was a sprint race. I'm not going to lie. I did kind of forget it was a sprint race here today. I'm used to Spa not having a sprint race. Whereas Austria now doesn't either, so... Okay, so we are going to have, looks like, a full dry weekend. Sprint race going to be dry, qualifying dry. The race going to have a little bit of cloud in it towards the end, but no rain forecast for the race. And sprint quali dry as well. That is suspicious, I'd say, isn't it? Very suspicious. Let's make sure the AI is 610. There we go. And let's head into FP1. Race strategy, quali pace, and time management all to do today. Appreciate it, over. Spurs a sprint? Yeah. I honestly completely forgot it was. They've changed up a few of the sprints this year, haven't they? They removed Austria as a sprint and brought in Belgium instead, so... Spin the weather wheel, spice it up. I kind of wish you could do that, actually, in career mode. Give yourself custom weather from time to time. Maybe it would take a little bit of, you know, randomness away if you did that, but I guess if you did the weather wheel, you know, it keeps it random in a way. Be careful, Wild Antonellis. I will do my best. I will do my best. Right. Let's get underway for FP1 then, shall we? Let's get this self-loaded first of all.
Extra data during this session. Nothing you
There we
need
go.
to worry about, but as we have some new parts of the car, we'll just confirm they're performing to spec.
We do have a lot of new upgrades as well today, chat. We have a good few upgrades arrived for today, so hopefully we'll be in a good position later in the race. We are still the second worst team, but very, very close to the guys in front. Hopefully, next couple of upgrades that come through, it might bump us up a place or two. We'll see. In the meantime, let's start with time management, I'd say. We'll get that done and dusted first of all.
Let's
get out on track.
Just yet. Track is still green. Try to take it easy for the first couple of laps.
Oh, that is brutal, Nova. If luck could not be any more on against you. Somehow I'm 100 AI now. I do find that AI is generally easier this year. Like I say, the straight line speed is it is still a bit of a problem. But over a lap, they are still quite, you know, slow, all things considered. What up, Bubsy? You can race it similar right now. Nice, dude. Good luck. Meant to rain during quali on Saturday. Guarantee it will change, but for now... Oh, it's England. It'll always change. Guarantee that rain arrives on fucking Sunday instead. Maybe even Friday. British weather is very variable. It will switch up a lot. I actually have rain forecast in my area tomorrow. But I feel like it probably won't arrive because, you know, English weather. Never actually does what it says on the tin. How come your car sounds like a V8? Because it is. Early predictions for Silverstone. I'd imagine McLaren will be strong again. Ferrari looked like they improved quite a bit in Austria as well, so maybe Ferrari could try and put a bit more of a challenge on McLaren this weekend. But, yeah, I do feel like it'll be a McLaren victory this week. Most likely. Are you having a seizure? Can't understand what I'm saying. Yes, you are having a seizure then. Get checked out ASAP. Ferrari better not fuck up Hamilton's podium streak. They will. The clue's in the title there, really, isn't it? You said it yourself, Ferrari. He could have possibly got himself a podium in Austria, but they didn't want to listen to his strategy idea, so not ideal. Right, here we go. Oh, that's a deeper turn one. Don't want to get a 50.4? Why is that so slow? I'm 1.4 seconds up of the Delta already. What is this? At 50.4 is a very slow lap time. Okay, interesting. How to get your engine to sound like that? We're using a engine sound pack mods. Specifically, of course, the V8s. Oh, got the power a little too early into, I think it's called the Jackie X corner now, that one, isn't it? That's the Jackie X corner. You said the AI's 50 or something? It feels like it. Very much feels like it.
Keep on forgetting to cancel this auto-renewal.
Yeah, I hate when I do that, Kawhi. When you keep on forgetting to do it every month as well. Pain in the ass, isn't it? Pain in the backsides. Thank you much for the 64 months regardless, I did. I appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, get a spin chat to welcome Kawhi into Vince fam for the 64 months. Appreciate it, dude. Especially for 64. Especially for 64. Yeah. That's a lot of money lost there. I mean, we're catching up to Hamilton a lot. I don't know if it was in an outlap, but... 46.8 puts us P1 for now. However, we are the only driver to a lap so far, so... A bit of a rear lock. .4 would have been decent into time, literally. Yeah, I ended up being nearly 4 seconds quicker than what the Delta wanted. Very strange. Is it worth buying? Is it better than 24? Yes, I would say so. Literally, the only things that aren't better than 24, in my opinion, is the AI. I don't think the AI are better than 24, unfortunately. There's still quite a lot of inconsistencies with the AI, I'd say. But overall, the game is much better. The handling's great. The graphics is great. There's a lot more content in this game as well. It's a big improvement on 24. Yeah, that... we are not doing pull on flat out. Definitely not. New TikTok camera angle? Kind of, yeah. I basically moved the steering wheel camera to the other side now, so the microphone doesn't block the view, essentially. You get a better view of the wheel on TikTok now. You're welcome. You still play 23? I mean, to be fair, 23 is a good game. 23 is a good game still. Hamilton is giving us the nastiest slipstream ever right now. Unfortunately, it's going to break really early in the final 2 corners. Okay, damn. Why not put it on Twitch as well? I can only have one mirrored camera. And I'd rather that be my face cam, personally. Yeah, they're breaking quite early. Damn. No surprise that AI is slow here. But yeah, unfortunately, I can only have one mirrored camera. And, yeah, I make that the face cam because I think that's the more important thing, really, than anything. Unless you guys don't like my face, which is also fair. We'll go for the overtake chat. Top speed. 216 miles an hour. Nice. I think we might have some good straight line speed today. How's tire wear? The hards are looking okay so far. The hards look okay. Difficult to say for the softs and mediums right now, but hard tire wear looking decent. Have I seen the Baku race on Saturday next year? Indeed, yep. Yeah, the weekend in Baku will run from Thursday to Saturday next year because the Sunday is on Remembrance Day, I believe, so there'll be no race on the Sunday. Diff set to 85. Yeah, I am trying to, like, learn lower diffs to see if that helps a bit. I think it is. I mean, you might see it more often now, but I'm using more sort of 80, 85, 90 in that area. You might still see some 100 sometimes, but I do feel like I can probably try and find a bit more pace with a slight lower diff. Brake bias always changes. But yeah, definitely try and dump to a bit of a lower one, ideally.
Test complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Good first program now, actually. Good first program. Let's head back into the pits. Are the AI quick in Canada? I would say they're competitive enough. I wouldn't say they're overpowered or underpowered. I'd say they're competitive. I will say they are quite quick in the straights in Canada, but over the lap, they're not too bad. How we doing for the Constructors Championship? We are currently sitting P5 there. I think 1 point up on Aston, I think it was. Let's Lewis go. What did I think of the race yesterday? Very good race. We had a very good battle for the lead for the most part. We had battles throughout the entire field. I think it was a pretty solid race. I think a lot of people expected the race to be quite boring, really. Because, you know, Austria is quite notorious for having very DRS-trained battles and things, and Dirty Air struggling to get close to each other for the final few corners and things, so... Yeah, I think it definitely sprung a surprise with the battles yesterday. It was a very, very enjoyable. Have I got that engine? I'm using the mod pack, engine mod pack. If you do !mark engine, it will give you the link. Austria's one of the better tracks, Ammo. In terms of racing, do you mean, sorry? Or how do you mean it? Because I don't think it's very... I wouldn't say it's a very fun track to drive. It's a very simple one. But racing around there usually isn't terrible. I think with this current regulation, it's not too bad. I think with older regulations, it's a bit of a problem. With, like, when there was a lot more dirty air and stuff. Obviously, dirty air is still a thing, but a lot less than it was 5 years ago, so... In the modern day, it's pretty decent for it. But on the older regulations, it wasn't quite as good. When I think about Anselay taking out Verstappen, it was quite unfortunate. Can wish you luck in your race tonight. Good luck, my dudes. Go smash it. Haven't watched Squid Game. We just finished episode 4 last night. We've got 2 more episodes to go that we'll watch at some point. Piastri extending his first didn't hurt him against Lando. Yeah, I do think he should have pit a bit earlier. That gap at the end of the first stint was just not... Yeah. I don't know. I think going for that +4 with extra tyre was not really the move. He did slowly start catching towards the late stage of the stint, but yeah, it still wasn't enough. And yeah, and that final... To be fair, the final stint on the medium tyres, he did close up quite a bit, but... yeah, obviously, he had a couple of unfortunate moments with Colapinto forcing him onto the dirt and stuff, which was kind of shit as well. The ending is something else. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to seeing how it plans out. Alpine getting their payback? Yeah, literally. The radio message that Piastri said was quite funny. Saying that after all these years, Alpine still fuck him over. It's pretty impressive, isn't it? Pretty impressive.
Right, the car's
Where's my
ready.
steering wheel from?
Let's get
Mossa.
it out there.
Yeah, Gasly's yellow flags put an end to Piastri's qualifying, same as Verstappen as well. And then, of course, Franco forcing him off the track as a blue flag was kind of wild. Very, very wild. Russell was a sitting duck. The Mercedes was really bad yesterday. There was a good few times yesterday where the Sauber was catching up to Russell. Bortoleto, Hulkenberg, they were both catching Russell at one point. It was not looking good. I think it's honestly quite lucky that there was a few retirements that race, because, yeah, Russell might have dropped a couple more positions. Nothing was being Lando's lap. Lando's lap was fire. Absolute fire. And you know what? I think Lando does get a lot of criticism. Sometimes fair. Sometimes very fair criticism. But this weekend, in my opinion, was actually one of Lando's best wins. I know it's not had that many, but out of all the wins Lando's had, I would say yesterday was probably the most impressive. His pace over the weekend was electric. His qualifying pace was unbeatable. Even if Verstappen and Piastri had got to another lap, I don't think they would have beaten Lando's lap time. But his defending in the first stint as well against Piastri was pinpoint. I would say it was like the cleanest race from Lando. We did see him going wide a few times and making a couple of mistakes. But overall, in terms of, you know, all the criticism he's got, how he's performed over some weekends this season, I think Austria was close to perfect for him, really. I don't think he'd have too many complaints. It was a very good weekend. Mercedes does not like warm weather. It also doesn't like altitude either. Any tracks with high altitude, the Mercedes engine just struggles. They've had that problem for a long time. They never got around to it. Where we're racing, we're in Belgium today. I wonder if it's faster to drop a gear through a Rouge. I don't think it is, but... What up, Dutchie? I would ideally like to race strategy on medium tires, but unfortunately not doable. A little bit wide of the apex there. Wait, he wants me to follow him on Twitch, but he doesn't follow me. That's smart, isn't it? That's very smart. McLaren have no problems yet. The only weekend I would say McLaren didn't look fastest was in Canada. And I don't really know what exactly the issue was at Canada, to be honest with you. But Canada, they just weren't quite there. Picked up the pace a little bit towards the end, but... yeah, it wasn't the most impressive weekend in Canada for McLaren, but... yeah, they're back to winning ways this weekend, at least. Is there a mod to add Lindblad in? I don't think so, unfortunately. It would be cool, but I don't think you can do things like that, unfortunately. We're still P1 on the hard tire, by the way. Outrageous. I have no idea if it's faster to drop a gear there or not. 110 AI? Yeah. I did hear that the AI round here aren't very good. I heard they're a bit weaker, so... and I think that is proving right now as well, to be fair. Oh, ran a bit wide there. What up, Dosh? Car does feel pretty good, though. I would say there's a little bit of noticeable understeer, but... like there, for example. But overall, not too bad. What classic track do you hope they put in a future game? Hockenheim. I assume that goes down as a classic, right? It was only there 6 years ago, but... to be fair, 6 years is a good amount of time, isn't it? And Sepang as well, Malaysia. Have they actually brought it to mobile now, Lewis? Jesus. Took the time. Verstappen's gone fast in the session on the soft tyre. We're still sitting nice and pretty in P2, though. Not actually sure how many people have done laps yet, to be fair. Is Monza a one-stop or two-stop, and what tyres are you starting pit on? In a 50%, I'm not really too sure, to be honest. It does seem like Monza might eat tyres a bit more than in the previous years, so a two-stop probably can work better this year than last year. Most likely a medium, medium hard or something like that, or medium hard, medium. How's this game fitting compared to last year's? Much better. Much, much better. Yeah, pit one is definitely not going to be flat this year, is it? Definitely have to lift. Yeah, I don't know. I'd imagine the one-stop's doable, but might be difficult. It might be a 2. Like I said, I've not done a lot of Monza this year, so I'm not too familiar with it, unfortunately. How the hell can Monza eat tires? It's very hot. Let's say that. Air temp in Monza typically is very hot. It also makes track temp very hot. In turn, it destroys your tires. It does also have a fast few corners as well. With the likes of Ascari and Parabolica. It'll destroy the left side. What engine is this? The V8. What wheel do I use? The Mazda FSR. Do I have any assists on? Nope. Yeah, that is also true as well. Trying to push out from low-speed corners like the chicanes will hurt the rear tires quite a bit too. Baku's a killer for that sort of thing. Lap times look pretty decent so far. Switch inside curve, just drag me wides. Looking pretty good so far. Still can't get over how they took him off the F1 car just on shitty street track. It's the way F1's going, really, isn't it? A lot of the tracks we use these days are all street orientated in some way, shape, or form. We still do have like a few actual race tracks on the calendar, but yeah, there's more and more street tracks coming in slowly but surely. 46.1, not bad. One more race lap, and that'll do it for this program. Then we'll have quali pace, and that's it. That'll be practice and dusted. Do I think Max goes to Mercedes next year? Don't think so. I think he at least sees out the first year of the regulations with Red Bull. And then after that, he'll decide what he wants to do. I know, obviously, technically, he does have an exit clause right now. There was a lot of rumors around the paddock that apparently Verstappen had an exit clause in his Red Bull contract where if he wasn't top 2 by round 12 this year, he did have permission to speak to other teams and things. So, we'll see if that comes about of anything. Max up Mercedes with George. Who said it's going to be with George? Keep in mind, George right now does not have a contract for next year. Where would George go? That's where the questions keep getting asked. I do think at the moment it's still very unlikely Max goes to Mercedes. However, I do find that with each passing day, it does feel like that percentage just keeps creeping up a little bit. Not by much, but just a little bit. But like I say, I do think Max sees out 2026 with Red Bull, and then after that we'll decide what he wants to do. But I don't know what seat's going to be available then. That's the only issue. I know Aston Martin want him a lot, so.
Well done. We got some excellent data with that run.
Max to Mercedes, Russell to Red Bull. Russell to Red Bull would be something. It would be something. I do feel like, in a way, Russell is probably the closest to Verstappen on the grids. In terms of, like, their driving style. They're both quite, you know, aggressive in a way in their own right. Ferrari if Lewis hangs up the wheel. George going to Ferrari to replace Lewis? That'd be interesting. Very, very interesting. I don't think Ferrari would take that route. I think Ferrari will probably look down their current pool of drivers, really. They've got, obviously, Behrman, who's at Haas right now inside their roster. They have Bogdanovic, who's making progress through the ranks as well. So I'd be surprised if Ferrari do introduce a driver outside their pool to replace Lewis. If Max leaves Red Bull, it'd be interesting to see who gets a seat. It really would be. It really, really would be. I have no idea who they see as like the perfect fit for a Verstappen replacement. Can this fly go away, dude? Honestly. I hate fly season. Do I think for sure we'll go to F1? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. How am I handling the heat? With an air conditioning unit. Max to Racing Bull? Max to Racing Bull will be an upgrade, to be fair. I'm genuinely convinced that Racing Bull have a better car than Red Bull. I would actually love to see Max do one race in Racing Bull just to see where they truly are. I am convinced that Racing Bull seat is much better than Red Bull. Convinced. I think they're out of order if they get rid of Russell. He's done nothing but good for the team. Yeah, but also, if there's a 4-time world champion available, they're going to explore that option, aren't they? Even Toto Wolff himself, he did an interview with Sky Sports during the Austria weekend, and he was saying himself, like, if a 4-time world champion and a guy in his prime is available for talks, you have to explore that option. Not necessarily going to do it, but you have to look at it more and see if it's possible. And you can't really blame him, really, can you? You can't really blame him. And one of Antonelli and Russell is going to have to make way for that. If it does happen, one of Antonelli or Russell, you know, their choice, obviously, but one of them will step aside. And I think both of them are pretty good talents as well. I think Russell's a great driver. I think Antonelli's got a great prospect as well. I think he'll be a future world champion. So it'll be a tough call for Mercedes should that issue arise, you know. I guess it's not a bad problem to have, though, right? It's not it's a good headache to have if you're Toto. Norris to Alpine confirmed. Imagine. Haven't raced in a Racing Bull for Abu Dhabi. I mean, if he's nowhere in the championship and can't like lose any places, what's the harm? You know, what's the harm? Do you think Alex Dunn will replace Yuki at some point in the future? Alex Dunn, I'd imagine, would probably be like some sort of. The thing is, right? I don't think Piastri and Lando Norris are going to be teammates for much longer. I would say end of 27 max for Lando and Oscar as teammates. One of those two, in my opinion, will leave McLaren in the next 2 years or 3 years, whatever it is. 2.5 years. In the next 2.5 years, one of Lando or Oscar will leave McLaren. I don't know who that will be right now, but I don't know if they're going to be teammates for much longer. I struggle to see it. But again, like I say, who that will be, not a clue. Not a clue.
Okay, that's all the checks complete. We're ready to go.
And then when that happens, then you've got someone like Alex Dunn who can probably step in, if he's ready. He looked pretty good this weekend, so. Then Russell could handle it at Red Bull, but Max probably wouldn't cope at Mercedes. I don't know. I suppose Max, you know, he's never really been outside of Red Bull, has he? Although, I guess in a way, you know, he was very close to Toto, and I think he did almost join as a Mercedes driver at one point, didn't he? So, don't know. It'd be interesting to see what happens. Very interesting. All I'm saying is there is a lot of potential for some driver market action. Like some big, silly season action. And I'm all for it. I am all for it. Imagine George the Cadillac. Yeah, no way. Twenty-two teams in the grid next year. Who will be the two new drivers? It looks like Perez and Bottas right now. My prediction at the start of the year was Perez and Colton Herta. But it looks like Colton Herta's not going to happen anymore. So Perez and Bottas seem like the two that might be going right now. Piastri to Alpine. Here we go. After all these years of being fucked over by them, he's going right back. It's like that one Thanos meme, isn't it? Who would I like to see a Cadillac? Honestly, I'm actually very okay with seeing Perez at Cadillac next year. I think Perez will be a great addition for them. I've always seen Perez as a driver who outperforms mid-table teams, but underperforms top-end teams. Open up this corner here. Let's do a quick quali lap. Where that leads you back to me, exactly. The exact me I'm talking about. That's a bit deeper, turn 1. Is Djokovic an F2? No, Djokovic won F2 a couple years ago. He's a Aston Martin reserve driver right now. God, this track is so fun. I really hope we never lose Spa. I love this track. Never leave me, Spa. Never leave me. Just what we got to race here last year? Exactly. I have no idea how long I've been on the calendar for, but I'm going to enjoy it while it lasts. Very comfortably the best track on the grids. Beautiful lap. 43.2, P1. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. There was about 2.5 seconds up the delta there. Very, very nice. What's my opinion on Board's Plateau? Talented driver. Glad he finally got his first points of the season. Did that AI break early? Yes. Yeah, AI. The thing is that AI have a lot of straight line speed, which forces them to break early. But it's very easy to actually run to the back of them because of that. Very, very easy. Got to be very careful. I think check out before the Red Bull. Look at Yuki and Liam. Yes, but also Yuki and Liam came into a Red Bull that was underperforming even more than it was when Perez was there. Like, when Perez was at Red Bull, for the most part, they did have the best car on the grid. Last year, that started to drop off. They became the second best car over the season after McLaren. And, yeah, Perez was struggling big time. Big, big time. So there's a lot of issues that Red Bull that needed sorting, but it seems like they're struggling to sort it, so. Engine sound mod? Yes, sir. We're using the V8s. Imagine Colapinto Yuki, the fans are polar opposites. Literally, yeah. Complete polar opposites. I still think Yuki's going to be considered for an Aston Martin seat in the future, I reckon. With that Honda partnership coming in next year, I do think there's going to be a lot of chatter between Yuki and Aston. Especially if Yuki continues to struggle at Red Bull as well. I think both Red Bull and Yuki might even look at an exit plan for that sort of thing. And if that happens, I think Aston definitely come knocking. Definitely come knocking. Chris, thank you for on Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in. Perez had big issues at Red Bull last year. The big issue was talent. Definitely part of the problem. No doubt. Red Bull, the second driver killer, yeah. Has been for a long time. Long, long time. Is that Alonso or Lancer retires? Could be both. You never know. Could be both. I don't know. I think if Aston Martin want to be a serious team, they can't continue with Lance Stroll. But it's also questionable how long Alonso's got. I think Alonso, again, similar to Max in a way, I think Alonso will see out next year with the new regulations, see how it goes. If it's not going great, he'll probably retire. If it's going okay, maybe he gives it another year. So I think 2027 will be Alonso's definite last year, no matter what. I'd say it's only a couple years max, I'd say Alonso. But no, we did also say that a couple years ago as well, so who knows? Who knows? We're actually only 4 tenths up on George Russell right now. Damn, fair enough. That middle sector there, he found a lot of time. 3 tenths. Okay. First sector we're flying, though. Final sector we're good as well. So, basically, straight lines we're looking very good. Middle sector, a little bit off. So, that should be okay. Should still be completable. All right. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. That should be practice over and done with for the day. Red Bull's in decline, constantly throwing their eggs in Max's basket. Pretty much. Max is literally their only hope of winning things at the moment. And it's been that way for a while, but it's getting more and more eggs in his basket. And at some point, it's going to run out of space.
It's time to say goodbye as free practice is over. However, we'll be back shortly for more Formula One action.
All right, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We do finish up in P1 at the end of Belgium FP1. You'd love to say the only practice session of the weekend as well, because, of course, it is a sprint weekend here in Belgium as well. But we do finish up in P1 with Enzo Fittipaldi, George Russell in second, Verstappen in third, Norris, Hamilton, Albon all in that top 6, with Stroll, Sainz, Alonso, and Charles Leclerc all in the top 10 as well. Carlos Sainz was on the medium tyre for his lap, but I'm sure on a soft tyre, he'll find a good bit of time. Mark Webber's not doing too bad as well. P13 right now. But, of course, there was a few drivers underneath him that were using medium and hard tyres. So, yeah, not too bad. We'll take a P1 after that, and let's see what happens in sprint qualifying. Matt's going to score 99% of the team's constructors' points. I did see a stat the other day that said if Verstappen wasn't racing for a Red Bull right now, they'd be bottom of the constructors. That's how much they're relying on Max right now. He's their literal only hope. So if Max leaves, God knows what happens. Who knows? That's going to break at some point? Yep. You'd imagine so. You'd imagine so. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go then. It is time for the first competitive session of the day here in Belgium. It's sprint quali here in Spa-Francorchamps. Of course, sprint qualifying will determine the order for the sprint race. Then we have another qualifying session after the sprint race, and that will determine the order for the Grand Prix. So, lots of competitive action happening today, and it all starts here with sprint quali. So, let's get the car set up for SQ1, shall we? We're going up until MGUK. MGUH is fight number 3 for now. That got number 2. That got number 3. Number 1 there, and the gearbox already set, so that's fine. Okay, perfect. All right, look all those upgrades that arrived as well, chat. We had so much error upgrades. Love to see it. Hopefully that can continue for the foreseeable future. But, yeah, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for SQ1 in a very sunny Spa-Francorchamps. I know this track loves to have its rain from time to time, but so far this weekend, it looks like we're going to get a full dry weekend. So hopefully it stays like that, and we're going to have some good fun, and hopefully score a good few points here as well. It all starts right here, though, with SQ1 up first. Let's get into it.
High-speed straights, heady elevation changes, and dramatic corners.
Also, that showed Hulkenberg scoring equal points to Lawson, Yuki, and Perez the last 2 road races or so. That's nuts, isn't it? Especially when he's been in shit cars the entire time, too. That's nuts. Bottas to McLaren in the future? Possible. Possible. I do think they'll probably look at Alex Dunn in the future. That looks like some rain at the end of Q3. We are going to get rain this weekend. I knew we couldn't get away from it. I knew it. It was too good to be true, wasn't it? It was too good to be true. Looks like Q3 of Grand Prix qualifying is going to have some rain. And it's only going to get worse, that rain as well. Damn. Sprint quali should stay dry, though, which is good. Everything else is looking dry, but yeah, Q3 is looking like we're going to get some rain in it now. So, just shows the weather can be very unpredictable here. Right, first up, ladies and gentlemen, is, of course, Q number 1 of sprint qualifying. We do get the medium tyres available for the opening session. You have to wait until Q3 for the soft tyres. So, let's go and do a couple laps with these medium tyres and see how we get on. Let's get going.
All set, we're ready to go, so let's get the car out onto the track.
Dunn was very fast, yeah. Dunn had a great FP1. Very good FP1. Finished P4, was it? And his first ever session was nuts. Let's make sure we get his tires nice and warm. It's a very long track, so it should be relatively straightforward to do that. It's actually our first time using the medium tire this weekend, so this will be interesting. Matt, thanks for follow as well, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Front tire's still a little bit chilly. Right side's actually staying quite cool, so maybe a little bit cautious on that. Sauber scored more points than Reborn in the last 2 races. If you ever need an example of how bad it's going for Red Bull. I mean, obviously, you know, one of those Verstappen got taken out in. The other one, Verstappen got attended to a penalty with a late safety car, so it is quite contextual. Okay. Tires looking pretty good. What track is this? I'm offended. Here we go. First lap of SQ1. I don't like this traffic. Oh, Max. Oh, my God. That is not a nice place to stop. Literally going through a rouge, and he decides to park it up. Got 2 Astons ahead of us here now as well. Oh, brilliant. Oh, brilliant. Bruh, this traffic! Have a word, ref. I mean, that's a little bit sketchy from Stroll there as well, but it's okay. Didn't impact me, thankfully. Is that an engine mod sound I hear? Yes, sir. We're using the beautiful V8s. Not quite as good as the V10s, in my opinion, but still very decent. There we go to the line. I mean, P2 right now, it's not bad at all, actually, is it? 5 tenths off from Charles Leclerc, right ahead of Hulkenberg, Albon, and Ocon. Even with the impeding, still not looking too bad. Antonelli P2 at the moment as well, so let's see how it goes. Any advice for 100% race in Jeddah? Don't hit the wall. It's the best advice I can give. Mind the wall. And try not to overtake in Sector 1. Sector 1 is horrible for overtaking. If you think you got a chance to go up the inside at turn 3, just save it. Bigger chance to get yourself in a collision. Is Mazda R5 a good beginner wheel? Yep. When did I start playing F1? The earliest memory I have was like 2012. F1 2012, which is why I know I love Malaysia, because I always did that track. We have a lot of traffic here, damn. Oh, we're in a horrible position for the AI here. Kept out of the way, though. Do we know what's changed the latest update? When was the latest update? I don't think there was one today, was there? There might have been. Stroll almost goes back in there as Prime Stroll. It really is. People definitely put money on that. Was there one today, was there? I have no idea. I'm doing some movie content. Yes, you're right, actually, yeah. Yeah, there was, they've added the new movie chapters into the game as well, so... I wouldn't do it if you haven't watched the movie, though, because it will spoil a lot. If you haven't watched the movie, maybe don't do it. But if you have, then it's worth. Also, Noob, I remember you asking if I was going to do that. So I actually did look into it a little bit, and I found out that a lot of content creators have been getting hit by copyright strike because it features clips from the movie in the chapters, and a lot of people have been hit by copyright strikes. So until that issue is resolved, I probably won't do it. Maybe in my free time I'll do it, but I won't do it on stream, that's for sure. I don't want any copyright strikes. Have I watched the F1 movie? Yes. Yeah, I watched it on Friday last week. Alvaro, thanks for following us on me. Appreciate it, dudes. Welcome in. I assume there's probably like a few little bug fixes as well, but... Hold on, is that saying rain end of SQ3 now as well? Oh my god. Okay, so end of qualifying, we're going to get rain. End of sprint qualifying, we're also going to get rain as well. Damn, this weather's changed up a lot. It was supposed to be a full dry weekend, and now we're getting rain at the end of both qualifying sessions. Oh boy, that's going to be spicy, isn't it? Right, how do we do on that lap then? 43.5 puts us in P4 right now. We had the fastest final sector. We were off in the middle and a couple tenths off in the first as well. Has everyone done their laps? We've got a few more drivers to do a lap here, including Yuki Tsunoda, Hadjar, and Lando Norris. Lando's crossed the line in a moment. Let's see what he does for his final lap. Alex, the consolation solution was not showing cutscenes and only doing the gameplay. That's probably a smart way around it. Lando Norris, 42.2 for the McLaren driver. He goes into P1, and that will drop us down to P6. That's not bad, though, is it? 1.3 seconds off, though, is kind of nuts. 1.3 seconds off from Lando Norris. Jesus. That McLaren rocket ship is on it today, isn't it? However, our gap to the bottom group is... Carlos did a 44.8. We did a 43.5. It's also about 1.3 seconds. So, I would say we're good for Q1, chat. What do we think? I would say we're good for Q1. AI quite easy around here? Yeah. Yeah, they are quite easy around here, generally speaking. But, you know, we're not going to say no, are we? We're not going to say no. Well, the wheel has manifested? It has, yeah. Am I on approximate? Yes, I always use approximate. Just inspiring my team. Got heavy rain for most of the main race, did you? Honestly, I actually don't mind rain around Spa. It's quite fun, in my opinion. Going through Eau Rouge and downpour and stuff in the rain is it's very difficult, but it's good fun. No way they gain that much on used mediums. I would be very surprised. Very, very surprised. The medium tires are on 5% as well, so yeah. I'd struggle to see them catching us from here on out. I mean, some of the cars aren't even back in the garage yet with 2 minutes to go, so I'm going to say we're good. I'm going to say we're good. Lance Stroll is actually the only car out on track right now. Gasly, Alonso, Sainz, and Behrman may be doing laps. Yeah, they are. Keep an eye on these guys, then. Keep an eye on what Carlos can do. If you want incorrect, ego retire? Oh, yeah, 100%. Comfortable ego retire. Do I find Eau Rouge difficult? Nah. Eau Rouge is very easy in the game. It's very simple, flat. Oh, Sainz had to get off the throttle there. I think this might be a bit of a poor lap for Carlos here. 45.2 in the middle. I think that's bad, isn't it? Yeah. 45.2 is 4 tenths. Actually, 4 tenths off from most of the middle, so it's probably not that bad. Will it be enough to get out of the bottom 6, though? That's the question. Pioneer, thanks for following us, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome into. Car was sliding ever as I started on inters? Yeah. Hopefully you had high downforce. Down to line goes Carlos. I don't think it's going to be great, this one. It bumps him up one position. Will it be enough to get him through to Q2, though? Don't think it will be. I don't know if Stroll's on a lap or not there, but... There we go. Last few seconds. And it looks like we are going to retain our P6 then. So we didn't need another lap there. We were perfectly good for the opening session. All right. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. SQ1 over and done with. Lando Norris does finish up on top here in Belgium. Yuki Tsunoda in second. Charles Leclerc in third. Antonelli Hamilton ourselves in P6. Great lap from ourselves in the second worst car. Verstappen, Piastri, Russell and Hulkenberg all in that top 10. Let's see who is eliminated in the opening session. Unfortunately, our teammate Mark Webber will not be getting through to SQ2. He will start rock bottom. P22 for the Aussie. He will not take any further part and will start on the back of the grid for the sprint race. Pierre Gasly in P21. He's out in Belgium as well. Liam Lawson in P20. Stroll in P19. Behrman and Alonso also knocked out in SQ1 as well. Sainz, Doohan, Ocon, Bortoleto, Albon and Hadjar are all through to SQ2 and will have their work cut out to get into the final qualifying session as well. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. P6 for ourselves. On to SQ2 we go. I was using the SLC Intercell, which felt nice, to be fair. That's good. That's good. They usually use higher wings for sure, so. Why is there a sprint in the game in real life? Austria doesn't. What? This isn't Austria. This is Spa. I think you got your tracks mixed up a little bit here. We're not at Austria right now. We're in Belgium. There has been a good bit of confusion about sprint races. I'm not going to lie. I did completely forget that Belgium had a sprint race today. I completely forgot. All right, let's get on track.
Okay, when you're ready, let's go.
Forgot about the Q2 glitch. Did I watch the F1 movie? Yep. Watched it on Friday. Although I'm not going to lie, listen to how loud that V8 is. It's quite nice. Never mind. I just destroyed my eardrums. My bad. Sorry, chat. Didn't realize how loud that was actually going to be. I mean, it sounded great. If there's one way I want my eardrums blown apart, it's probably via a V8 engine, so that's cool with me. Perfectly fine with me. Have you seen that Zandvoort is rumored to have a sprint next year? Pretty sure there's a sprint this year, isn't there? I believe Zandvoort has a sprint this year. How might find the new game? Very much enjoying it. Really, really enjoying it. Well, I do find the engine seems a little bit quieter now. Let's try 5. Is that a little too loud, chat, or is that perfect? Is the engine a little too loud, or is it fine? Get out of the way for the Merc here as well. It just sounds fine, yeah? Don't be nervous, George. I know, I feel like 4 is a little too quiet and 5 is a little too loud. I need a 4.5. I'm sure I'll be alright. Let's get a little more time warp in before we start the lap. We have a Ferrari coming up on our backside as well. A 4.75, yeah, that's a good compromise. Front tire's actually a little bit cold. Alright, here we go. Open up the final corner. Here we go, chat, lock in. First and maybe only lap of SQ2 here. A lot of rear lock going into the turn 1 there, but it did allow for some extra rotation. Did probably use up a little bit too much battery there, but we can recover some. Come on. This lap feels pretty good so far. Let's try and see it home in Blanchimont and bus stop. Out the final corner we go. That didn't feel too bad. Down to line, 43.3, and that puts us into P3. Right ahead of Yuki Tsunoda, George Russell, and Charles Leclerc ahead of us at the moment. But ahead of Tsunoda and Norris, not bad at all. Max Verstappen goes 1.1 seconds quicker than us and takes that top spot for the time being. But that was a pretty solid lap for SQ2, I'd say. This SQ3 is going to get very spicy with the weather. Let's find out if there is any rain coming yet.
Okay, we've only got one lap of fuel remaining.
Weather report.
No rain expected. No rain expected for the time being. Okay,
no rain.
Dries seem like the best tyre for now.
The weather forecast does suggest some rain coming for SQ3, but Mark's saying no rain yet. Someone's lying to me. One of them's lying. Could be safe with that. Yeah, but still P4. Now P5. Piastri goes into P3. Definitely wasn't too bad, was it? That lap. It felt good. There might still be a few more drivers to a lap, so gonna have to be a little bit patient here. See what happens. Postal, thanks for following as well, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in. Pretty good as well, dudes. What AI am I playing on? 110, which is the highest AI. There's a few cars going around the final corner now, so... Actually, are they done with their laps? I think they are, actually. We might actually be genuinely P5, which would be quite outstanding, actually. Everything looking okay at the moment. Yeah, everyone's boxing. I think we are genuinely P5, chat. I think we are genuinely P5. I will take that any day of the week. Not too sure what the gap will be to P11, but we'll find out soon. Oh, there's a Sauber crossing the line, actually. Shouldn't go ahead of us, though. No, neither went ahead of us. Do you think F1 needs a higher AI than 110? No, but I think the AI needs to be more difficult. I think 110 is perfectly fine, but the AI generally needs to be more difficult. Am I racing solo with the group? I'm racing solo. It's career mode. Last couple of corners are so underwhelming. How do you mean? You mean bus stops underwhelming in a way? Reckon the old Spa with the bus stop chicane would be so much fun to drive. I feel like it's very simple, though. The old Spa was a lot of straights. There wasn't, like, a lot of technical bits to them, really. AI is very aggressive. They are very aggressive, but they are... It's really weird. The AI is super strange this year. They are more aggressive this year, which in itself is fine. But they're really quick in a straight line, but then very slow over a lap, all things considered. Which is really strange. You can barely catch them on the straight, but you catch up so much in the braking zones, in the corners and stuff. They're very weird. Very, very weird. What's my favorite track? You're looking at it. Right, we are a second away from Max Verstappen so far. George Russell's not too far away from him. Less than 2 tenths between Verstappen and George Russell. But we set now P6 because Carlos Sainz has just budged himself up to P5. So that might be enough to get him through to Q3. Our gap to Antonelli. Oh, only 0.3. Shit. Insufficient time. Shit. That gap was a lot smaller than I thought it was. However, there's not many cars out on track. Hamilton's out on track. Is he doing a lap or is he finished? He's on an out lap. So Hamilton will do a lap soon. Ocon started a lap. Okay. We're going to have to wait for Hamilton to cross the line. We are fine. We are through to Q3, but that got me a little bit nervous there. That did get me a little bit nervous. Right, let's see what Ocon is able to do for his final lap then. Jfis and Desi, thanks for following the Twitch, guys. Appreciate you as well. Welcome in. Could have used more battery? I think battery usage overall was okay. I would say we actually ended up using a bit too much in Sector 1 and not enough in Sector 3, so we'll bear that in mind for Q3. However, according to the forecast, it does say it might rain in Q3. Yeah, look at that. Early lap might be important here, mightn't it? It might be dry at the start of SQ3 and then transition to rain, so... New PFP had me confused. Have you only just noticed it, Kate Gray? It's been there for a few days now. The gear shifts on Ocon's car sounds so strange. Sounds very grunty. Unfortunately, we're not going to see the rest of his lap. However, let's see if he got through to SQ3. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. SQ2 over and done with here in Belgium. And we do finish up in P6 with ENZO Fittipaldi. Not too bad at all. We are into the final qualifying session of the sprint qualifying here in Belgium. Verstappen on top, Russell in second right now, Piastri in third, Charles Leclerc in fourth, and Carlos Sainz in fifth. But a P6 is not too bad at all. We're just ahead of Yuki Tsunoda by very little, only 600ths less than between ourselves and Yuki. Lando Norris is through to Q3 as well, with Albon and Hamilton all through to the final session too. Leaving us in Q2 will be Kimi Antonelli, Esteban Ocon, Bortoleto, Dylan Hulkenberg and Hadjar are all knocked out in SQ2 as well. So P6, not too shabby. On to Q3 we go. Let's find out where that rain is. It's all about that rain, chat. It's all about that rain. It is due, but when? Do we have enough time to set a soft tyre lap? It looks pretty dry out there, doesn't it? Oh, it's gone away. 15 minutes. We're not going to get any rain, don't worry, chat. We got edged. That rain was absolutely edging us. Okay, well, soft tyres it is then, isn't it? Soft tyres it is. I think we'll do the lap early, though, just in case the rain does arrive later in the session. Q3's gone too? Yeah, it has. That was weird. Maybe there's rain due, like, right towards the checker flag. I don't know. See what happens, I guess. It is a bit cloudier, isn't it? Yeah, it's a little bit cloudier on the track. Oh, look at that prediction, chat. Look at that prediction on the Twitch. Do we finish within 6/10 of pole position? That's a great prediction. I love that. Get your predictions up on the Twitch, ladies and gentlemen. Will we finish within 6/10 of, most likely, Max Verstappen? He's been cooking so far this weekend, so... Needs a big lap. Have you got any ideas on how to learn no TC? Learn how to manage the throttle. Be more cautious with the throttle. Don't slam the throttle coming out of corners. Be gentle on the throttle coming out. Wait until the car's nice and straight. And then you can push the throttle down more. Basically, as you open up the wheel, apply more throttle, essentially. What were those sounds I was hearing? I just had some really weird sounds. What is that? Am I going crazy? Must be in the game. There's like a bubble popping sound. Am I going mad? I might be going mad. Probably your ears, maybe, I don't know. But I didn't hear it when I turned the game off, when I paused it. That was weird. All right, anyway, here we go, chat. SQ3, our first and only lap of the session. Too much battery. Too much battery again. I love the grip, though. .41.7 for Lando. That's pole position so far. Have we got enough in this lap to be within 6/10? We'll find out very, very soon. Oh, no. I don't think it is it? I don't think it is. 42.7 puts us P5 for now. We've split the two Williams apart. Might drop down more, though. Yeah, rain's on the way. Probably was best in the lap early. That rain can arrive anytime, so... P6 for Verstappen goes into P4. Oh, we're tumbling, chat. We're tumbling. 0.617 off pole. That was for P2, no? I think that was for P2. P9. Ah, that is underwhelming, isn't it? That is underwhelming with how those first two sessions went. Only being P9 is actually a little bit disappointing. Try again. We haven't got the tyre. Nor the fuel. Unfortunately, we don't have time. Even if we made it back into the pits, I don't think we'd have enough time. Should have fuel for 2? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. But the problem with that, obviously, is the first lap, it's going to be heavier with the fuel. And in the second lap, yeah, it'll be lighter, but we'll also have more tyre wear, so... It'd probably be even paced. Ah, man. Very disappointed we couldn't get anything more than a P9 there. If we do get to the pits in time, maybe we'll try and sneak out. But with 2 minutes 20 on the clock, I don't think we've really got enough time. So I don't think we'll get enough time out of it. Yeah, there's like a little sound out of that corner. I don't know what it is. It's like a bubble popping. No clue what it is. Norris set at 41. Yeah, I think Norris set at 41.8, was it? I think it was. So, if it was in the 41s, then yeah, we're definitely not within 6/10. Ah, man. That's so disappointing, chat. I was really hoping we could try and push up a bit higher than that. Maybe try and sniff around the top 6. But a P9, I think, is unfortunately what it's going to have to be. With that rain incoming and the lack of time, it's going to make it a little bit tricky. I do think for longer tracks, they need longer qualifying sessions, in my opinion. Because it takes so long to get around a track like this that you don't really get many runs. So I wouldn't mind having slightly longer sessions for longer tracks. Is that where the go-kart track is? No, the go-kart track is just for Rouge, I think. If I remember correctly. Yeah, 8% wear on that tire. 3.5 tenths slower than a fresh soft tire. Yep, there you go, chat. 41.7, pretty much 41.8 there for Lando Norris. We finished within a second, but over 6 tenths behind Lando Norris. So for those who said no, GG. You guys got yourself some points today. 37 seconds left in the session. No one's going out for another lap. I think the rain is probably going to arrive anytime soon as well. And there you go. That will do it for sprint quali here in Belgium.
Coming up over the rest of the week.
So
we'll see you all tomorrow.
Not quite, chat. Not quite. We gave it everything, but it wasn't enough to try and push that top 6. P9 is where we'll start for the sprint race, and hopefully we can still try and score some points from here. The top 8, obviously, in a sprint race are the ones who score points. So, yeah, hopefully we can try and get up towards those guys, but it is going to be very, very tricky today. But P9's where we start. Lando Norris is on pole position for the sprint race here in Belgium. Charles Leclerc will line up alongside him. Tsunoda and Piastri on the second row together. Russell, Hamilton, the two former teammates on the third row. Verstappen and Sainz on the fourth. And then, of course, ourselves. And Alex Albon will join up on the fifth and final row of Q3. We gave it everything, but couldn't quite get enough to get a top 6. P9 is where we'll start for the sprint race. GG's, chat. GG's. 2018-15 for quali? Yeah, maybe something like that. Something like that. They glazed Yuki in F125. Yeah, Yuki is way too good in this game. He's actually got a couple of race wins, I'm pretty sure, in this career too. So, in the championship, he's sitting P5, which is actually a little bit lower than I thought it was. But he won the opening race out in Australia. Got a lot of P2s. Last few results actually haven't been great. P15 in Spain, P8 in Monaco, P7 in Imola. He's not had a lot of great results, to be fair, actually. I think he did win the sprint race in China or somewhere, though, from what I remember. 2 favorite tracks other than Spa? Japan and... ooh, maybe Saudi Arabia. I like Saudi. Opinions on the Kimi and Max crash? Don't think there's really much opinion to give, really, is there? I think it was very obvious. Spa is a sprint? Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of us forgot Spa was a sprint as well. You're not on your own. Juan and Ren, thanks for following the Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. I hope you guys are doing good. Appreciate the follows. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go then. So, not quite the qualifying we're after in Q3. Q1 and Q2 were both looking very good, but unfortunately, Q3 didn't quite go to plan, and P9 is where we start for this sprint race. Points, obviously, are the goal today. And obviously in a sprint race, the top 8 are the ones who score points. Not a top 10 like in a normal race. So only top 8 in a sprint race will score points. And hopefully we can try and make up one position at least to try and get in that top 8 and score some points for the weekend. That would be great. After the sprint race, of course, we have qualifying for the Grand Prix. And then, of course, the Grand Prix itself as well. Should I make a separate file for my mods to put them there? As long as it's outside your directory, you can do whatever you want. Put them wherever you want. Manager career, we're doing a my team. Yep, we're doing a my team. Right. While the race loads up, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go take a quick toilet break. If you guys should grab a drink or a snack, now's the chance to do so. And then we'll return in a few moments' time, ready for 15 laps of racing action for the sprint race here in the Ardennes Forest.
Welcome to today's sprint. This is shaping up to be another fantastic weekend. Spa-Francorchamps then, a historic 19-corner circuit with a lap distance of 4.35 miles. There's over 100 metres of elevation change here, and with long stretches of the lap spent flat out, a good top speed will be vital for success. Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting sprint. Lando Norris put in a fantastic lap yesterday, and he'll start from pole position. And it's Charles Leclerc in P2. Considering the rest of the grid, we have Tsunoda, Piastri, George Russell and Hamilton, Verstappen, Sainz, Fittipaldi and Alex Albon, Antonelli, Ocon, Gabriel Bortoleto, Doohan, Hulkenberg, Hadjar, Fernando Alonso and Ollie Ben, Stroll, Lawson, Gasly and Mark Webber rounds off the grid. And with preparations almost complete, let's head trackside for today's sprint. And alongside me today, a man small in stature but big on comment, Anthony Davidson. Hello. Well, they say that
why did the soundtrack sound like that?
Rest, and
I never heard that before, I don't think.
On show in the sprint format today, there's definitely a change to what we're usually seeing on the track. Look, we know it's not where you start, it's where you finish. But let's talk about the start now. What's there to help the drivers get away well?
Big pressure at the start of the race, Crofty, for all of them up and down the grid, no matter where you are. But the drivers these days, they practice, practice and practice. They have rigs with them at the circuit where they can sit down with the actual steering wheel from the real car. And they've got lights that they react to. The clutch paddle is tailored
what a beautiful
around
track.
the driver's hands, around their fingers, so they can have optimum position before they start. So there's so much thought and effort that goes into getting these cars off the line.
It's a sprint soundtrack, is it?
Okay, here we go. I know what you can do.
I've never actually noticed that before. I don't know why. I mean, I think I've heard that tune before, but I never clocked it was a sprint soundtrack. What about a camera in the trees? We saw that plenty yesterday, didn't we? The turn 3 trees. Right. Medium tires are currently bolted on. I'd assume that'll be fine to use for the entire race as well, won't it? Yeah, it's 3 seconds faster than the soft tires, so I don't think we'll be seeing any soft tires for the sprint race, at least. What's everyone else doing? Oh, do you know what? There's actually a bit of a mix-up, isn't there? There's actually a bit of a mix-up. What the hell is this commentation? What the hell is a commentation? I mean, most people are opting for the medium tire, but there is a few that are going for the soft tire. I mean, it'll be quick for the first few laps, but I don't think I trust the soft tire to really be usable, to be honest with you, towards the end. I think I'm going to go with the medium tire. I think I'm going to go the medium. Go hards. I don't think we can pick hards, can we? No, we can't. Yeah, I think we go mediums. I think it's a safe bet. And hopefully at the end of the race, that'll be a stronger tire as well. So, yeah, that should be interesting. Have you watched a great game? We're watching the final season right now. Right, thanks for following us, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. Hope you're doing good. Right, what should we do for our prediction, chat? What should we do for our prediction? Do we try and go for that top 8? Try and score points? Should we be aiming a little higher? Are we going to drop back? There's no penalties to note of since qualifying, so the grid order is all still the same. Top 8, you reckon? Yeah. Keep it easy, top 8. Within 2 places of Max. Nah, surely Max barrel rolls off to the end, surely. I'm sure we won't see Max much this race. I'd be shocked if we do. Very, very shocked. I think top 8. I think top 8 is a fairly straightforward prediction, isn't it? It's only a sprint race as well. I don't think we need to do anything too much. Within 21 places of Max. That's good. That's safe. Let's do that then, mods. Will we score a top 8 in the sprint race? Maybe if we do well in the sprint race, maybe we'll try and aim a little bit higher for the actual Grand Prix. But for now, we'll try and just go for the top 8, make sure we score some points, and that puts us in a good place for the rest of the weekend. That'll be our goal. Mia, thanks for following as well, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in. We finished top 22. Now we're going to DNF. GG, Darren. Right, we won't do any big build-up for the sprint race, of course. We'll do that for the actual Grand Prix. So we are going to use the medium tyres today. There are some drivers opting for the soft tyres, but however, I don't think they're going to last that long. I think after 8 or 9 laps, that soft tyre is going to drop off quite significantly, and then the medium tyre will become the better tyre. So I think for now, starting on the medium tyre is probably the best idea. We might struggle a bit early laps, but hopefully later on the race will be okay. So that will be what we do for today. Today's prediction, chat, will we get top 8 in the sprint race? Make sure to get predictions up in the chat. Without further ado, let's get on the way for the sprint race here in Spa-Francorchamps. If we do well this race, maybe we'll try and go for a P6 in the actual race. Maybe. Webber's finished top 15. You know what? That's not a bad show, I can't lie. His pace has been quite bad this weekend, though, to be honest. That quality pace was not good. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Predictions up on the Twitch right now. Will we score a top 8 here in Belgium? Get your predictions up on the Twitch. Let me know in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, where we finish in this sprint race. 15 laps, of course. Let's see what we can cook up. I was doing the worst car. Second worst. We are creeping up the order slowly but surely. Gotta make sure we have some green tyres at the end of this lap. Don't want to see those in the blue, really.
Conditions look stable at the moment. No rain currently expected.
To be fair, that was a very good prediction for SQ3. Maybe we're going to open up the gap a bit more for Q3, though. We'll see. Unless we're faster. Yeah, I'm struggling a little bit to get some heat in these tyres right now. They're slowly coming up, but they're still in the blue halfway through the lap. Advice to race, I suggest not hitting the wall up at Rouge. Well, there goes my plan. Thanks, Darren. That's exactly what my plan was at lap 1. Yeah, tyres are still pretty chilly. I'm doing some quite aggressive weaving, but them tyre temps are not increasing, are they? There we go. Now they're creeping up a little bit, but might be a little too late, really. Okay. Human coming with a 5-month resub as well, with a Twitch Prime as well. You love to see it. Thank you much, Human, for the 5-month resub, ladies and gentlemen. Get some spin chats. Welcome, Human. Insta-Vince fam for the 5. Appreciate it, buddy. Does Bright Dragon still work? I don't think so, no. No, I actually tried it, to be fair. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Belgium. It's time for 5 red lights and then 15 laps of racing action. It's lights out. Away we go here in Belgium. Not bad. Off the grid, a little bit of wheel spin. Heading down towards turn 1. Got to be a little bit careful of the braking. Verstappen up the inside of Hamilton early on here. Will he get the grip out of turn 1, though? We try and push against Carlos Sainz on the left. That Williams is quick in a straight line, though, and it proves it there again as we head through a Rouge for the first time today. Can we try and find a way through down the Kemmel straight now? We head over to the left-hand side. Down the straight we go. Hamilton Verstappen still battling away for the top 2 positions. Carlos Sainz almost pinches over on the Kemmel straight. That could have been awful. And there's contact between ourselves and Carlos Sainz through Le Combe as well, and that could have been absolutely awful. But we just keep the car pointing in one direction, and thankfully no damage to come from that either. That really could have been a lot worse. But better contact between ourselves and Carlos Sainz. Thankfully, no harm done. And it's cost a bit of time to the Spaniard as well, so gotta try and catch back up. Are we in a low wing setup? Yes. Belgium always uses low wings anyway, so Kimi Antonelli's all over the back of me through the last couple of corners. Here's the final sector we go. Need some slipstream here, really, don't we? Those soft tyres look pretty aggressive right now, don't they? Gotta be really careful with those soft tyres. Oh, excuse me. Gotta be very careful with those soft tyres. Into the bus stop we go. Come on. Out the final corner we go. Down to turn 1. Here comes Antonelli. Down towards the opening corner. Got to be a little bit careful with that braking here. Oh, Jesus, that could have been a lot worse. We broke a little late, but thankfully we were able to stay ahead of Antonelli. I think we're going to lose position, chat. Here goes Sainz on Hamilton. Those soft tyres look very good. Oh, my God. I thought they made contact. They both had a very poor exit out of Eau Rouge, though. Here we go. Both of them have DRS. I don't think we can get past it, can we? Just got to get a little bit easy through Lecom. Sainz and Hamilton still figuring their way through each other. Into the hairpin we go. Antonelli having a little look there. We just come off that inside to make sure he doesn't try an audacious move, but thankfully he doesn't. This is how F1 cars have to sound. Agreed. Very much agreed. Yeah, the goal right now is to literally just stay with these guys as long as we can. Those soft tyres, we know are quick right now, so just gonna play that long game a little bit, and hopefully we'll be all right. However, in that section there, they're pretty damn quick. I lose a good bit of time in that section there. Here comes Antonelli. He got a good exit out of the right-hander there through Blanchimont we go in a moment. It's going to be too wide with ourselves and Antonelli. We make it work through Blanchimont. Down towards bus stop we go. I think we're a little bit too far away for DRS on Carlos Sainz. Have we got a bid team there? No, we haven't. Antonelli's still hanging on the inside for the final corner. Almost a bit of contact between ourselves and the Italian as well. But we just find our way out in P9 for the time being. But Antonelli looking very dangerous at the moment, isn't he? Very, very dangerous. Have we got DRS here? I think we might just sneak DRS. That could be very handy. Very, very handy. Why only 15 laps? It's a sprint race. There we go. Get a good bit of time on Carlos here. Hopefully they drained a good bit of battery fighting as well. That might give us a bit more of an opportunity on this lap as well to get a bit closer. However, we've also cooked a bit of our battery too, so gained a bit in the first part of the lap. A little bit of understeer there. Why so far down the grid? We qualified P9 in the second worst car on the grid. He's cooking those softs, fighting you, hopefully. We have broke away from Bortoletto as well, haven't we? We have pulled away from Bortoletto's DRS, which is good. Seems like we've got a bit of pace on Sainz right now. I think he's lost DRS to Hamilton too, isn't he? So, battle for P8 will commence very soon. We're in that slipstream all the way down to the bus stop as well. I don't think we'll go for a move here. I think we'll wait until the Kemel's straight. But I think there's going to be a move happening very soon for 8th place. Get yourselves ready, chat. Could be a three-way battle as well. What season? Season 1. 45.5, new PB for ourselves. On to lap 4 we go. Here in Belgium. Trying to push out from turn 1. Carlos got a pretty good exit there. I think he might sneak DRS at Hamilton. Be very lucky if he does. Very, very lucky. Bit of understeer. Heading through the hill there. Here we go. DRS one up on Carlos Sainz. He hasn't got any DRS actually. And will steam by Carlos Sainz. And it's a P8 very easily. I thought he might have snuck DRS on Lewis Hamilton. But he did not get DRS. And we do prevail 4 laps later against Carlos Sainz. And it's the top 8 we go. We are in the point scoring positions. Now, can we try and stick with the DRS of Hamilton? That'd be perfect, but it's going to be tricky. How's their hybrid engine on the Brawn and DRS? Well, I mean, it's not the exact Brawn car, is it? It's a My Team car that we called Brawn. It's a modern-day Brawn GP. Yeah, 1.3 from Hamilton. Damn, no DRS. No DRS. Unless... we are creeping a little bit closer, actually. Maybe we could. Maybe not turn 1, but maybe down the Kemmel Straight. Into the final chicane we go. What a great exit there. 45.7.
Leading our teammate by 9.1 seconds.
Is this practice? Nope, this is the sprint race. Come on, give me DRS, Lewis. Give me DRS. Oh, we're a 10th away. We're not going to get any. We might be in trouble here, chat. I think Sainz and Antonelli are probably going to get past quite swiftly. I tried to push for DRS and Hamilton. It's not going to work. Here comes Carlos Sainz. Goes to the inside, down towards Lecombe. We're a little bit late to the break, side by side for the second apex and into the third now. Oh, a bit of contact again between ourselves and Carlos Sainz. Second time that's happened now. Round the outside we go. At the hairpin, we're a little bit brave on the brakes there. And that braveness gives us the position as well. So into PA we go. Once again, great battle. Very, very good battling. Problem is, we lost a lot of time, to Lewis Hamilton. That's not ideal, really. Oh, bit of a twitch inside curb. Lost a lot of time to the 7th time. Oh, boy. When we qualify, P9. This isn't good, is it? This isn't good. Oh, it's tight through Blanchimont. Carlos Sainz to the outside. I think he's going to get that move done as well, is he? Antonelli trying to get involved as well. Big scrap for P8 here. The final point on the top 8. And we've got a great exit out turn. The final corner down towards turn 1.
Nice overtake.
And that puts back into P8 again. Jesus. Lots of scrapping going on right now, chat. I don't know if I like it. It's losing us a lot of time to P7 upwards. Here we go through a Rouge again. Yeah. I think this is a wrap here, isn't it? I've got no battery left. There goes Carlos Sainz. There goes Carlos Sainz, unfortunately. Carlos Sainz goes back into P8. Yeah, all this fighting is costing us a good chunk of time to Lewis. Whoa, 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 whoa. Relax. Relax, little Brawn. Did you get a little bit of dirty air and didn't like it? Oh, it's okay. Don't worry. I know the feeling. That probably did hurt our rear tires a good bit of that slide, so might have to just be a little bit cautious for the rest of this lap. Getting a good bit of understeer. How is the timer right now? Let's have a look, shall we? I mean, it's not great, is it? It's not terrible, but it's not great. 19 and 17 on the rear tires, 14 and 15 on the fronts. It's not terrible, but it's not great. 45.3 for Lando Norris. Out the final corner we go. Good exit. Got some good grip on the final corner. Maybe those soft tires will start dropping off now. Imagine how the softs would have looked. Yeah. Yeah, if the mediums are like that, imagine how the softs look. Are you boxing for softs if you get a safety car? Probably not. We lose a lot of track position. Don't think it's worth it. Oh my god, how slow do you want to be for a Rouge? Yeah, the AI don't do a Rouge flat out, do they? There we go, Carlos Sainz. That was a fairly simple move, all things considered. 2.2 to Lewis Hamilton. We have gains. We have gains. Two seconds to Lewis. AI's at 110. Tell you what, chat. Look at that gap to Lewis. Has he got a problem? We've gained a good chunk of time of Lewis. Even in the middle, so I think Lewis has got an issue. Driver in front.
It's Hamilton ahead. Okay, so gap to the car ahead.
We are gaining huge.
0.4 seconds.
What's happening?
Their tyres are 6 laps old. They've got some kind of mechanical problem.
I knew it.
Last lap, 1 minute, 46.4. Okay, we're dropping back by around 4/10 a lap. Give it everything you got.
Yeah, Lewis has a problem, chat. Lewis has a problem. Halfway through the race now as well. Let's try and get that DRS to the 7-time ASAP. Could be more points on the line here. Oh, a bit of a power slide out the final corner. Game pass 4 set 2 is critical. Got to get inside DRS here, haven't I? I pushed the DRS, ERS as much as I can. Did we get it? No, we didn't. However, we are going to have slipstream. No DRS, but we have got Lewis Hamilton slipstream down towards the chicane here. Antonelli's going for move on Sainz as well behind us. And that might break away those two from ourselves, which could be perfect. Jake coming in with a 15-month resub as well. Thank you much, Jake, for the 15 months. Look how slow Lewis is through corners right now. He must be struggling with power and exit or something. I have no idea. But he's very slow. Thank you much, Jake, for the 15 months, my dude. Ladies and gentlemen, get us loose in chat. So welcome, Jake, into Vince Fan for the 15 with a Twitch Prime as well. You love to see it. Appreciated. Sainz has got back inside of our DRS here. And then we'll just try and chill back for a second. Wait for the DRS. Pat, thanks for on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Welcome in. Sainz really closed up here. Okay, surely the soft tire's got to be slacking off now, right? Surely this is the moment the soft tires start dropping. Mate, Hamilton has no power through corners. He's so slow in the corners.
Okay, you're catching the car ahead, but remember, we need to get to the end.
Gotta get him in the Kemmel straight. Yeah, he's so slow. Just bumped him through the corner. That's what he said last time about the softs? Yeah, I guess it is. Here we go. This will be easy. This will be easy. Around the outside we go of Lewis Hamilton. And into P8, P7, sorry, we go. How long until his car is back into normal condition, though?
Keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 4.6.
Got to break away as much as we can while we can, I'd say. Let's push. Can you ever see yourself streaming full time in the future? No idea. Unfortunately, that's not a question I can answer right now, really. I would love to in the future, maybe, but I don't really make enough money from streaming to be able to do that right now. .2 to Hamilton. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. Clean air. Now Sainz, Anthony, and Hamilton all fight. Hopefully. The sooner they fight, the better. Oh, boy. A little bit of rear lock, but made the corner okay. Deltas are cooked. You don't know that yet. You don't know that just yet. On to lap 10. Double digits. Right, we need Hamilton, Sainz, and Antonelli to have a big old scrap now. Hamilton's still struggling through corners. Although got a great exit out of turn 1. Keep it on that gap. Keep it on that gap. Stays around 1.2. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, we may have a cockpit view next lap. Unless it gets blocked, we may have a cockpit view next lap. Not anymore. Not anymore. I think Lewis is back up to pace. He's not dropping anymore. In fact, he's gaining, isn't he? Touch the gravel on the outside there. I think Hamilton's back in it. 7 tenths now. Wow, he gained like 4 or 5 tenths in the last few corners. Yeah, Hamilton's car's good again. Driver behind.
That's Hamilton behind, and the time last lap, 1:47.8. They're on old mediums. Their tyres are 9 laps old.
No mention of the having got a copy of you right at the last second. Wow. That was close. Right at the last seconds. Driver in front.
Verstappen's ahead of you. Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 4.0 seconds.
Yeah, Lewis has got me.
Mediums. Okay, they've done 10 laps on those tyres.
Lewis has got me. There, oh my god, look at his speed, chat.
0.7. Okay,
Look at his speed. Oh my god. I wonder if he had an ERS problem, maybe. Maybe it was stuck in 0 ERS mode or something, because he just flew by like I wasn't even there then. I might as well have been a ghost. Yeah, I'm struggling on tight weight now, I think.
Just focus on the driving.
Can third person review be redeemable? Absolutely not, no. Absolutely not. Yeah, tyre wear's starting to creep up now. Tyre wear's starting to creep up. Yellow flags! Could be a late safety car here, maybe.
Green flag.
Yellow flags are out for someone on track. We have lost DRS to Lewis Hamilton, annoyingly, but I guess that was expected. And it's Gabriel Bortoletto, the man who scored his first points of the season. This weekend, he is out of the race. Looks like no VSC or safety car, though. Can we make wing camera redeemable? No. Cockpit's the only thing you're getting. Be grateful. Even that was unavailable for a while. I'm surprised Lewis' team was able to sort the problem out. Yeah, literally. I'm surprised it didn't say Plan Z. Kill the car. I probably should, shouldn't I? I don't know why I was still in cockpit view. I kind of forgot that I could exit it now. Hello. Granny across the outside curb. That was a nice few corners there. 1.6 now to Antonelli. I think maybe our tyres are going to be better in the corners now. Antonelli got past sides. Yeah, they're still scrapping, though. They're still having a good old tussle back there. Another was redeemed. Yeah, it's the start of the next lap, though. Why am I so slow? Oh, I don't know. Maybe because you have the second worst car on the grids. Maybe, something like that. And then the fact we're even scoring points right now is crazy. Damn. Who has the worst? Sauber. Of course it is. Good block, by the way, Juan. Good block. Chill on the understeer? Yeah, you tell my car that. I've been trying to take it easy on the understeer the entire season. The car disagrees with me. Just wait till the understeer starts oversteering. That's fun. Come on. 2 more laps to go after this one, chat. We're doing good. Points are on the way. No mistakes, and we are scoring points this weekend for sure. It'll only be a P8, but any point counts. We'll be very happy with the P8 here. Yeah, Hamilton's just peeling away right now. But we're peeling away from Antonelli, so no mistakes. And we got this in the bag, chat. We got this in the bag. Split prediction was top 7. Nuh-uh, top 8. I'm impressed you can read and race. Yeah, I do my best. Chat interaction is my #1 priority in streaming, so obviously when I'm like locked in a bit more and pushing hard and stuff, I might read chat a little bit less, but I always try my best to read chat as and when I can. Usually I'll do it more through, you know, straights and stuff where I don't need to pay too much attention, so I always prioritize my chat. Why am we P1 wash driver? Tell me about it. Sit enough, put me in a Sauber. In what car are we? We're doing on my team with Brawn. Sometimes it reads chat more than racing. Genuinely. And then I wonder why I'm in a wall. Scary. When I do things like iRacing. When I do iRacing, I'm very locked in. I'm not very good at catching up with chat when I do iRacing, especially when it's like an endurance event as well. Speaking of endurance, 24-hour Spa coming soon. Not 60. That still happens a lot, Robbie. Less so these days, but it still does happen a good bit. There's similar 24-hour races, of course. iRacing has a lot of endurance events. I've done several. We've done the 24-hour Daytona, we've done 24-hour Spa. We've done the 12-hour Sebring and stuff like that in the past as well. There's lots of endurance races on iRacing. Hamilton's actually co-opted for Verstappen, damn. Hamilton's pace is actually really good.
Final lap of the race. Final lap.
Final lap, chat. Here we go. Carlos Sainz has dropped off from Antonelli. So, we're definitely safe from Sainz. I'd like to say we're safe from Antonelli as well. As long as we make no mistakes, we should score just the 1 point. But a well-welcomed 1 point, that's for sure, here in Belgium. But it seems like a farming simulator fan. I've played a few farming simulators in my time. I do get a bit bored after a while, though. Holy front right lock. Oh! That could have been worse. A lot worse. Big dip at the right-hand side gravel. Nearly twist the car around. Kept it in one direction, thankfully. Here we go, chat. Last few corners. Lando Norris does take the victory here in Belgium for the sprint race. We'll take the full house of points for the win as well. Around the last couple of quarters, we go through bus stop. And out the final corner we go. We are going to score ourselves a very welcomed 1 point. It may not be a lot of points, but in a car like this, any point is very welcomed. We will take it. GG's, ladies and gentlemen. P8 is where we finish. I love how we have Red Bull, the Red Bull helmet on Enzo's car, by the way. Oh, man. No podium celebration? Rip. They don't care about it.
So with the sprint concluded,
oh, man.
join us next time for qualifying. And of course, the main event, this weekend's Formula One Grand Prix. We'll see you next time.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is a sprint race over and done with. And we do secure ourselves a top 8 finish. Just the 1 point. But we'll be very happy with that 1 point. It helps us out quite a lot in the Constructors' Championship, actually, because the Astons didn't score any points, which is very good for ourselves. But yeah, Mark Webber finished P19, so he gained a good few places, which isn't too bad. Obviously, we had one DNF today with Gabriel Bortoletto, but yeah, there is your entire order, ladies and gentlemen. Lando Norris does finish up on top. Charles Leclerc in second, Piastri in third, Russell in fourth, Tsunoda in fifth, Verstappen, Hamilton, and ourselves all scoring points in today's sprint race. Antonelli does finish up in P9 after starting in 11th. He had a good effort trying to catch us up, but unfortunately for him, wasn't able to do that, and we finished 2.5 seconds up on the Italian. Carlos Sainz finishes P10, Ocon P11, Albon, Stroll, Hulkenberg, Doohan, Alonso, Behrman, Gasly, Webber, and Lawson, all in that top 20. And then just outside is Isaac Hadjar in P21. And like I say, Gabriel Bortoletto with the only DNF of today's race. But a very welcome 1 point, chat. We can take that heading into qualifying up next. Also going for another season without a striker, stressful. Nah, I think we'll sign one of Gyökeres or Sesko. Who that'll be, I don't know, but I think we'll sign one of them. Do you think the point system should change so that the drivers below the top 8 in the sprint and top 10 in GP get some points? No. Unless it's to accommodate the 11th team. I don't mind it for that. But I honestly think the point system is perfectly fine as it is. Maybe we'll get a little bit of adjustment when we get an 11th team. Maybe even a 12th team in the future. But, yeah. I'm perfectly fine with top 10 in a normal race. Well, Deadpool. Sprints be more interesting if they're reverse tracks and grids. I don't think they ever do reverse tracks, but reverse grids, it has been talked about in the past. I know in F2 they swap around the top 10, don't they? If you qualify first, you start 10th in the sprint race and first in the Grand Prix, so, yeah. Did we finish top 8? Yeah, we finished P8. We finished P8. What drivers do I want to see on the grid next year? Honestly, I don't really know. I'm happy with anyone. I'm not too picky. I would like to say Lindblad, but it looks like he's going to get a seat at Racing Bull next year anyway, so I'm fine with that. Vettel should not return to F1. Anyone wanting Ricciardo and Vettel win, it's time to get over it, is what I'd say. Vettel and Ricciardo are not coming back to F1 in a driving sense, at least. Vettel might come back in some sort of, like, ambassadorial role, or he might work under Helmut Marko at Red Bull, I heard as well. But in a driving way, Vettel will not return to F1. Only change I'd make is I have sprint to be 10, 8, 6 for podium. Same otherwise for other spots. That's fair. I don't mind that. Why not Vettel? We don't need Vettel back. I would rather not have Vettel and hold back another young talent, for example. And I don't think Vettel will be that great anymore, to be honest. I apologize to any Vettel fans, but Vettel would not do that great anymore. I'm sure it'd be a welcomed addition for a lot of teams, but maybe outside of the grids. Right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for qualifying here in Belgium. We had the sprint race that just finished up. We take a nice PA, our first point of the weekend. Hopefully, we can try and score a few more points this weekend with the race coming up shortly as well. But first of all, it's time to decide the grid order for the race itself. So Q1 up first. Let's see what we can cook up for Q1. Here we go. Who will Lindblad replace? That's the question. It's very possible that Yuki goes to Aston, Hadjar goes to Red Bull, and that opens up a seat at Racing Bull. It's possible that Tsunoda goes back to Racing Bull, Lawson might get dropped, or Hadjar might go to Red Bull, and Lawson gets dropped, and then Lindblad goes into Racing Bull. I definitely think Lindblad will be on the grid next year. in some capacity. Apparently, Vettel was in talks to take Helmut's role. Yeah, I've heard it's like an ambassadorial, like, under, like, a tutoring thing, though. He'll be under Helmut's wing for a bit, basically, and then eventually, after a few years, he'll take the spot properly. It's threatening that rain again in Q3, chat. It's threatening that rain. It did that in the sprint race, but then it didn't rain, so who knows what's going to happen. Right. Let's go to our first lap of Q1 then, shall we? Fuel is set to 3.2. That's fine. We've got a fresh set of softs on. Let's head out for our first lap in a moment, and so we can cook up. We've got about the 15-minute mark when the track evolution's a little bit higher. That should do. All right, let's do this.
Standing by.
Yuki possibly Cadillac? No, I don't think so. Yuki either stays in the Red Bull scene, or he goes to Aston. Maybe. It's a bit of a reach, but maybe Haas with Toyota. But I think Aston Martin is most likely for Yuki eventually. Really hope Isak doesn't go to Red Bull. It may well happen. Frederick Vesey joins Cadillac next year. I'm afraid not. It's looking like... oh, we've got a whole lap on. It's looking like Bottas and Perez for Cadillac. Alright, let's get these tyres nice and warm. Turns out this track is actually quite tricky to warm tyres up, as we saw in that formation lap. Gasly and Perez will be a good lineup for Cadillac. And then replace Perez with a rookie up to 2 years. Gasly won't leave Alpine, I don't think. Certainly not to Cadillac, that's for sure. Bottas and Perez would be nice to see. I think Perez will do well. Bottas, I'm not too sure, but Perez has always done very well at like midfield and lower teams. When he's ever been at like a top team, he's never really performed that well. But I think he'll do well at Cadillac. And he brings a lot of money too, so. Right, Norris 43.4. Hold up mode is turned on. Let's open up this final corner. Knock that cone down. And away we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. First lap Q1. .42.9 for Oscar now. Good lap. First driver into 42s.
We've been pushed down to P19, I'm afraid.
Oh, God. Missed Apex by a mile there. Front left just touched the gravel on the outside. I think we'll be okay, though. Here we go. Down to the bus stop. What can we cook up on this first lap? We've got a purple sector 1. Green in the middle. What's the final going to do for us? Out the final corner we go. DRS wide open. It's going to be a 43.5. Puts us P3 for the time being. Only behind the 2 McLaren so far. That isn't too bad, is it? That isn't too bad. Fittipaldi in P3. Behrman and Albon are directly below us. Let's see what the rest of the grid do, shall we?
Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
How does your car sound like that? Engine mods. Mark talking midway through hot lap is so off-putting. Yeah, it can be very distracting. Can be very, very distracting. Who's just behind us? Mark Webber, our teammate. I should have given him a tow, shouldn't I? I should have been a good teammate and given him a tow. Still P3 at the moment. Have you seen Bottas to Alpine rumors? I have not, no. Did Alpine make a mistake of keeping Gasly, letting Ocon go? I don't think so. I think Gaz is a good driver. It's just the Alpine car is not very good. Why did you choose the name Fittipaldi? I didn't. We're driving as Fittipaldi. What does the green, yellow, and red ones mean? On the sector colors? Yellow means you haven't matched your personal best. You're slower, basically. Green means you beat your personal best. And then purple means you're the fastest the entire session. LT, mate? Yeah, I know. Gotta sack myself. There goes Gasly. We're down to P4 now. Lewis Hamilton up to P2. Which is not too bad. I should tell you what, he only did a 43.4. That's not a great lap for Lewis. We're only a 10th away from that. Let's wait for the rest of the drivers to complete their lap. We've got 10 minutes to go in this session. Still looking at pretty neat so far. The Alpine crossed the line, didn't go ahead of us, so they should be comfortable below us there. Do you think Fernando will retire or Stroll will leave? Both eventually. I think Stroll at some point does get the bin. I know obviously his father's in F1 and stuff like that, and that's the reason why he's got a seat. But I do think eventually Stroll will get kicked out, especially if it's to make way for a better driver. And I think Alonso retires the next couple of years as well. So there'll be opportunities for someone like Tsunoda to go there. Who's Fittipaldi? Enzo Fittipaldi. How is this game's handling? Similar to 23 or 24? Neither, really, to be honest with you. That rain's moved again, chat. That rain's moved again. It's threatening Q2 now. It's threatening rain in Q2 now. And then it's saying heavy rain in Q3. Oh, boy. Is it lying to us, though? That rain cloud is moving faster than anticipated, isn't it? Much faster than anticipated. All right. Well, how are we doing then? P5 with a 43.5 right now. Mark Webber is P10. Go on, Mark. Wait, Mark's cooking. He didn't need no toe. Mark in P10. Yo. I was not familiar with your game, Mark. My bad, dude. So yeah, 43.5 for Enzo. That puts us 1.3 seconds up on Lance Stroll in P17. That's not too bad, is it? I think that might be good for Q1. We might drop a few more positions, but that is not bad at all. First sector was great. Middle sector, obviously, we drop off a bit there. And the final sector, we're not quite as quick either. But purple in the first sector, I don't mind that in the slightest. Don't mind that whatsoever. It's at 143.4 with engine problems still? Yeah. I honestly thought a 43.4 wasn't that bad, wasn't that great of a lap, but turns out, given the circumstance in the session, it's pretty good. Okay, I think we should be through to Q2 then, chat. I don't think anyone else is doing a lap right now. I think everyone's done. Yep, Hulkenberg's Leclerc in, Alonso in as well. So I think that'll do it for the first runs. We'll probably have to wait until the late stage of the session. There we go. Lawson Tsunoda doing all out. But yeah, I wouldn't really say this game's handling model is similar to 23 or 24 in the slightest, really. If anything, maybe closer to 23. But it's very different. But in my opinion, a lot better than 24. A lot better. I don't even think it's an opinion at this point, really. I think it's very common knowledge that the handling model is better this game than 24's. I think Alonso has one more season, maybe two. Yeah. I can see at most end of 27, and that'll be about it. I think he definitely wants to give the new regulations a go. Obviously, he wants to work with Nui for at least a season as well. So we'll see how the regulations go with Aston. If it goes well, then he might do another season. If not, then maybe he hangs up the gloves after 26. We'll see. Look how Sauber's doing now. Hulkenberg podium for 26 confirmed. I would love a Hulkenberg podium. I would love it. I honestly think Hulkenberg is one of the most underrated drivers of the last decade, I would say. Very, very underrated driver. I think a lot of people look bad on him because he doesn't have a podium and stuff, but he's never really had a fantastic car. You know, the last couple of teams he's been at, Haas and Sauber, they've always had pretty terrible cars, and he's always outperformed them. So I would say Hulkenberg is definitely one of the more underrated drivers in recent years for sure. Right, we should start with the first lap starting. Yuki Tsunoda is the first to start a lap. Hulkenberg, speaking of, has just exited the pit lane. He's going to be a bit tight on time, isn't he? Right, let's go on board with Yuki. Let's see what Yuki cooks up. He's always been overlooked for top seats. 100% agree. 100%. Yuki's P16 right now, realistic at least. 30.9. Is that a good first sector? It's okay. I mean, Hamilton did a 30.9, so we'll see how it unfolds. Sauber's now not the slowest car on the grid, how time changes. Honestly, yeah. The Sauber genuinely looks like a decent car. At the start of the season, it looked horrible. I remember the start of the China race where both drivers just couldn't keep the car on the track. Like they were having so many problems with grip. And yeah, look at it now. 10 races later, suddenly they look like a pretty solid midfield team. So it's like about being too tall or something. I mean, George Russell's quite tall as well. He turns out all right. 44.9 middle sector for Yuki. That seems like a good middle sector as well. Oh, no, it's not. That's actually a really bad middle sector for Yuki. He matched Mark Webber. That was it. Yuki could be in trouble here, chat. Could be in trouble. And the final corner he goes. This lap might be a bit... Ooh, P12 for Yuki Tsunoda. Is that going to be enough to get him through to Q2? It might just be, but it's going to be a bit close, I reckon. Got plenty of drivers still to cross the line, so we'll see how the next 10 seconds unfolds. Webber's still P10 right now, which is good. I think Webber's into Q2 here. Should be. Last few seconds, and that will do it for Q1. Did Yuki Tsunoda make it? Yeah, he did. He is. Yuki Tsunoda is into Q2. It got a little bit tight there, but he did make it through to the second qualifying session of the day. Verstappen does finish up on top with a 42.7. Piastri, the 42.9. The only two drivers in the 42 so far. Lewis Hamilton, P3. Lando Norris, P4. Look at ourselves as well. Enzo Fittipaldi, P5. After Q1, hopefully we can continue that for Q2 and Q3. But Ollie Behrman has also done a great lap as well, putting his Haas into P6. Charles Leclerc, George Russell, Alex Albon, and Mark Webber all enter Q2 as well, and in that top 10. Antonelli, Tsunoda, Ocon, Sainz, Lawson, and Alonso all through to Q2 as well. And then leaving us in Q1 will be Pierre Gasly, Lance Stroll, shock horror, Hulkenberg, Bortoleto, Doohan, and Hadjar. They are all through to the second qualifying session of the day as well. But P5 and P10 for the Brawns is very good. Very, very decent. Hopefully, we can continue that for the next couple of sessions. Into Q2, we go, ladies and gentlemen. Barcelona upgrades were huge for them. Yeah, it really was. Is Yuki to Aston next season valid? Next season? Close, I'd say. It'll be tight. I think more realistically, probably 27. More realistically, but I do think with Honda partnering up with Aston for next year onwards, I think there's going to be a lot of incentive for him to go there. So maybe not next year, but maybe the year after. Doubts it's not your day? No, it's not. It's not. Not yet, at least, anyway. Right. Let's crack on with Q2 then, shall we? We'll start with the old soft tyre for our first lap. Then we'll use a fresh one if we need to, and hope probably will need to, but we'll use the fresh one at the end of Q2, and that'll open up this tyre for Q3 as well. Perfect. All right. Let's head out on track, shall we? Although that rain is brewing, isn't it? When does that rain come in? Still drive 15 minutes. Probably be okay for Q2. Right, let's do this.
Okay, guys, everyone be aware, the car's ready to go.
Sauber's 7th, 8th quickest. Yeah, I'd say so. I would say they're faster than Alpine and Haas right now. Maybe faster than Aston? Is that a bit of a stretch? Difficult to really say exactly where Aston is, really, isn't it? But Aston's one lap pace is definitely pretty bad. The race pace is better, but not fantastic. Don't think we'll see Joe change head of 26. No, we definitely will. Because, like I say, Red Bull want to promote Lindblad to Racing Bulls ASAP. So we'll definitely see at least one change with that alone. And then, of course, at the moment, you know, George Russell doesn't have a contract for next year, but most likely will sign with Aston again. Not Aston, sorry, Mercedes. So you can go here. We've got plenty of cleaner after this. Unless, of course, Red Bull do promote Lindblad early this season, which would be kind of wild in my opinion, but depends how he does in FP1, I guess. Come on, Yuki. Maybe should have gone top 6. We'll see. We'll see. So much time for silly season. We're getting there. Red Bull does things differently. Yeah, they do. Red Bull do things their own way. Alright, how's tyres? A little bit chilly on the front, but we'll have to make do with that. Okay, here we go. First lap Q2 on the older soft tyre. Gonna be a bit of a tricky lap, this one, but let's see what we can pull out the bag here. I don't know why I downshifted. I heard the revs dipping and just instinctively downshift. That's better. A little bit wide of the apex there. Just dipping that left side tyre into gravel. Track's a little wide for the next corner, so a couple of bad right-handers there. Last few corners, let's see where it'll put us. I'd imagine this lap will probably be outside the top 10, won't it? Should be at least. .43.9. Oh, it's just in that top 10 for now. Mark Webber's actually faster than us right now. P9 for Mark Webber, P10 for ourselves. Damn. Ocon and Sainz both below us at the moment. George Russell, P8. That's all the names we know so far, but I'd assume there's still a few drivers to a lap pit. See what happens. New engine sound? Yes, sir. We're using those mighty V8s that Brawn used back in 2009. What base have I got? The Mazda R9. Won't be surprised to see Cadillac become a McLaren Academy team with Zach Brown connection to the caddy entry. Possible, to be fair. They're using, what engine are they using again? Is it Mercedes engine they're using? Or is it Ferrari? I know they want to use their own in the future, but I think for now they're,
Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel.
It's a Ferrari. Okay, I thought so. I thought so. But yeah, I know they want to make their own engine in the future. I think the new engine regs are in 2029, right? So, and that's when their aim is to bring their own engine in for the new regulations in 2029. Expect 2029 they'll make their own? Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right. What I think will happen to the second Alpine seat? Who knows? Who knows? Maybe they'll hire another 10 drivers and put them on 5 race contracts each. That's the Alpine way, right? Had you to Red Bull? I'd like to see it. I wouldn't. I'm not going to lie. I honestly don't want to see any young, talented driver in that second Red Bull seat. It's a career killer right now. And I'm very worried that Yuki's career is going to go downhill with that seat too. I think Yuki looked very good at Racing Bull. You know, he's done very well for them over the last few years. Finally got the chance at Red Bull and has struggled. Same can be said with every other driver they've had in the last 5-6 years, basically. Ever since Ricciardo left, I'd say. The only bit of stability they had at one point was Perez. But then that didn't last an amazing amount of time, really, did it? But, you know, we've seen Gasly, Albon, Lawson, Tsunoda now, all struggling to get to grips with that second seat. It's very much a problem with the car, with the team, whatever. I don't know what it is. But it's not a driver thing, that's for sure. Not a driver thing. Hadjar's doing great right now. I guarantee you put him in that second car, he struggles. It's not driver related anymore. I think Yuki has kind of confirmed that in a way. What's my first sim wheel? The GT9. Right, let's put on another set of softs then, shall we? 1 second, apparently, is the difference between the 2 tyres. We are outside that top 10 now, which is not a surprise. Even Mark Webber's dropped down. We're very close together, though. Mark Webber's done a 43.9. We've done a 43.9. If we do find that 1 second that it says we'll find, we'll be around where Verstappen is. But I don't know if I agree with that too much. Did I see 10 minutes till rain? Yeah. Yeah, maybe we do this lap now then, right? Just in case that rain arrives. Probably just better to be safe than sorry, right? Yeah, let's do it. Let's go for the lap now, just in case it rains.
Okay,
don't want to get ourselves knocked out. They tell the car towards Generation Driver was always going to happen. I've seen a lot of reports and a lot of engineers come out against that statement, Nico. Again, I don't know how much, I don't know who I want to believe, really. But I've seen a lot of, like, F1 engineers come out and say that that's not true. Like, even Albon said as well at one point that the car isn't set up for Max.
5 minutes until rainfall expected.
I don't know, it's very... 5 minutes till rain? Okay, yeah, we had to go out, didn't we? We had to go out. What's our thoughts on Lawson now? I never really thought Lawson was a bad driver. I don't think he's obviously a great driver. I think he's just like an alright driver. But a lot of people don't like think Lawson's a bad driver. I never really thought that way about him.
Okay, we've been pushed down to P12.
It definitely has some good moments. I was at the RB car is like playing Call of Duty on match sensitivity. Yeah, that's exactly the interview I saw. I think it was with it's that BBC reporter. I can't remember his name now. Jake Humphreys, is it? I think that's who it was. But yeah, he did an interview with someone, and he was basically asked, you know, about the whole Verstappen situation. Do they actually set their car up for Verstappen? And he was like, no, but with the way that the car is built, it's built on sensitivity, essentially. Which, in a way, is how Max likes the car. So, yes, in a way, also, the car is built for Max, but also isn't, you know? Right, here we go. Final lap Q2, chat. Need a big lap here. Tenth up so far, not bad. Good first sector. Had to use a little more battery, but it should be okay. Beautiful look on. Oh, this is beautiful.
And we've dropped to P12.
Ooh, couple of little goes at it on entry. Might have lost a bit of time there. Eight tenths though. Maybe we are going to find a second. Let's see. Hello. Hello. We are 9 tenths up heading into the last few corners. Could we find a second? Let's see. Oh, a little bit twisty. Heading into the bus stop. Out the bus stop we go. We're still a second up. And that is going to be 42.8. Bumps us from P12 all the way up to P5. Gorgeous lap at the end. Even with a couple of small mistakes, it's a very solid lap and hopefully should see us through to Q3 where the rain awaits us for the final session as well. So, weather report. Let's see where it is.
It looks like rain is inbound and we're expecting it in around 5 minutes. 5 minutes until the rain.
Definitely raining Q3, isn't it?
Like the fastest tyre at the moment.
Definitely raining Q3. How did you gain time there? No idea. Probably a slightly fresher tyre is probably the only answer to that. Engineering spoke about it as well. He said the car isn't designed for Max. The car is designed to be fast, given this current regulations, and Max is the only one that can handle it. Exactly. Exactly. Which is what I mean by saying, no, the car isn't built for Max, but also yes, because he can deal with it, essentially. Like, it's the way he drives. So, yeah. I don't know, it's a very weird one, really, isn't it, for that second seat? I think it does speak very well about how good Max is as a driver as well. For some reason, my wheel won't project the telemetry for F125. I'm not sure why. Do you have a Moza set up, or what are you running? Still hate the way the Belgian timing are like space in this game. Yeah, I don't know why that's not been fixed yet. New regulations might help the second seat, though. Maybe. Maybe. I hope so. For Red Bull's sake, I very much hope so. Moza setup. Run the game through the Moza pit house. How'd the sprint quality and race go? We started P9 for the sprint race, finished P8. So we scored ourselves a nice little point. And so far, this qualifying session is going pretty well as well. So we'll see what happens in the Q3. It's going to rain in Q3 as well, so that will amp up the difficulty a little bit. Hate that I can't download setups on the EA app. What do you mean download setups? Oh, you mean like Steam Workshop, in a way. You can still use time trial. I'd like to see Leclerc on that second Red Bull would be a good measuring stick. It would be a good measuring stick, but I don't think he'd like that. I don't think he wants to be stuck in that second Red Bull. All right, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Q2 over and done with, and into Q3 we go with Enzo Fittipaldi. Unfortunately, our teammate Mark Webber got as far as Q2, but no further. He will start in P14 in this weekend. Oscar Piastri fastest so far by a tenth to Charles Leclerc, Yuki Tsunoda in P3, Norris in P4, ourselves with a very tasty 42.8, puts us P5 heading into Q3 as well. Alonso, Verstappen, Albon, Lewis Hamilton, and George Russell all through to Q3. Ollie Behrman will start P11, the first name knocked out in Q2. Ocon in P12, Antonelli P13, Webber P14, where's my voice going? And Carlos Sainz in P15, with Liam Lawson, the Racing Bulls, also starting down in P16 as well. Those are your 6 eliminated for qualifying, which means, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the shootout, the final qualifying session of the Belgian Grand Prix, where rain awaits us. Let's see how bad it's going to be. We may have to get out early on the Inters, and it's dry. What? Serious? No, it's not. I'm lying. Bro, I thought it was dry. Yeah, it's raining. It's raining. Okay, let's put a good bit of fuel in the car. We'll try and do a few successive laps. We'll bump up the wing as well to about there. And let's give that a go. Right, straight out.
Clear the garage, please. Car's ready to leave.
Straight out. Looking handsome today. It's the Ferrari show, isn't it? Can make any man look good. Also, when I raise anyone with the British weather, but there's a chance of rain on Saturday and Sunday. Yeah, I will take that with a pinch of salt right now. I would take that with a pinch of salt. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Predictions up on the Twitch again. Will we finish within 6/10 of pole position in qualifying? I feel like that's going to be very tricky in these conditions. So, get your predictions up on the Twitch right now. Looking pretty wet. It do be kind of moist right now. These early laps might be quite important before the grip gets worse, so we'll try and get around the track fairly quickly. What engine is that? We're using the V8s. You don't have F125 shop mods repair house. It should be there. You may have to manually add it to your library if it's not there. Did I change wing? Yep. I can't change the rear wing, obviously, because apart from A, but you can change the front wing. It's twitchy out here. Very twitchy. Only got a bit of a small gap to that Ferrari behind us, so got to be a little bit cautious. Just trying to get an idea of the grip at the moment, but... Okay, here we go. Let's get a hot lap on. Let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. Out the final corner we go. Lap 1, Q3. Let's try and get a nice time down if we can. It's going to be tough. I don't like it. Wet Rouge, not okay. Oh, that's a bit late there. Oh, this lap is mid. Missed apexes galore. Car will not go into the corner. This is going to be a pretty horrible lap. I'm giving Lewis Hamilton a toe here as well. It's just not really what I want to do, but I've got to do this lap. 55.8 for Albon. I just gave Hamilton the nastiest toe ever. He is going to get held up a little bit here, unfortunately for him, but I'm on a lap as well. 57.5, wow. It's quite bad, isn't it? That's quite bad. All right, recharge, go again. Recharge and go again. Maybe full wet's definitely not. 54.5 for Verstappen. Wow, we are very far off. Definitely not within 6/10. Far, far, far from 6/10. Going to Silverstone for Saturday qualifying. Is the phone signal really bad there? No idea. I've not been Silverstone in a very long time, and not for an F1 race, so I'd imagine it will be, but I can't guarantee anything. Rain and eddy quality is devastating? Yeah. Especially against AI as well. AI are very quick in the rain this game, so... No, it's not wet tyres. It's definitely Inters. I just got brake checked. Thankfully, we didn't get a penalty. Can you go away, please? Honestly, just go. Disappear. Everyone go away. Go on. Disappear, the lot of you. This AI in qualifying are ridiculously stupid. Okay, don't go off the... Norris. Please, go. Thank you. AI moment. Impeding? It would be if they were on laps. How big of a step up does Aston Martin take next year with Adrian Newey? Hopefully a big one. Okay. Here we go. Lap number 2. Probably of 3, I'd say.
The rain looks like it's going to be getting much
Be up there for work, but
lighter
can't
over
go
the
into the
next
race.
10 to
Rip.
15 minutes.
Brutal.
There should be more grip, but don't expect a dry track yet.
I like the sound of more grip. Where can I apply for more? That's better. That's better. Didn't nearly stack it through a rouge this time. I still pressed the DRS button instinctively, though. How am I down? How am I down? Bro! Oh dear. The rain must have got worse. That lap was so much better. Like, there was very few mistakes in that lap. but we only gained 2/10. It must have got worse on the rain. Into wet's perfectly fine. The wear on the Intus is perfectly okay. Shit. Got one more shot, chat. We've got one more shot. Weather report. Weather report.
Forecast suggests the rain's going to be lightening up over the next 10 to 15 minutes or so. You should start finding
It's just getting lighter, though.
clear the standing water.
Well, lighter in 10 minutes, I
seems to be the
suppose.
fastest tyre for now.
Burn all that fuel. Yeah, it's probably not a bad shout. Get rid of as much fuel as we can. Did we get damage from Fernando? Vehicle condition. Bro got nervous. Vehicle condition. I don't see any damage there. It looks all right. I don't know. Mark refuses to give me the deets, unfortunately. Kept getting no response for the condition yesterday. I'm pretty sure there's been a bug for a long time in this game. A long, long time. Tire tips are a little cool. Never got around to being fixed, unfortunately. All right, here we go. All down to this one, chat. All down to this one. Come on. Nice Rouge.
And that's just 30 seconds left in the session.
That wasn't great through there. Made time, though. Four turns isn't a lot, is it? It's not a lot so far. I don't think we'll gain a lot more. Up to 6. And the final corner we go. Yeah. Lost a little bit in the final chicane. 5.5 tenths. Is that a P10? I think it is. Yep, P10. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. We pushed everything out of the car there. But the AI in the wet just completely turn into a different level, don't they? It is absolutely insane. Lando Norris does have a 5-place penalty. That's something at least, but doesn't really affect us, unfortunately. So we do finish up 9 tenths below Oscar Piastri in P9. I don't know if the rain got worse. I don't know if the AI is just very good in the wet as well. Probably a mix of both, to be fair. But Max Verstappen will start on pole position here in Belgium. Lando Norris in second with a 5-place penalty. He will start down in P7. George Russell in third. Tsunoda fourth. Hamilton fifth. Alonso sixth. Charles Leclerc and Albon in 7th and 8th. And then we'll start alongside Oscar Piastri on the 5th and final row. But, man, that is brutal, isn't it? Absolutely brutal. We just couldn't get anywhere near them. We got within a second of Piastri, but that was about it. But 2.2 seconds across the top 10 at the end there is absolutely nuts. They are very quick in the rain. Thankfully, we're not expecting any rain in the race. So hopefully we can have some good pace again in the race. But yeah. AI is pretty broken in the rain. Yeah, they very, very much are. We raced against them in Miami, where the AI already are very strong there. But we had rain there as well. We dropped the AI to 101, I think it was. And it was still way too good. Like, we just couldn't get near them. It was nuts. Their edges don't overheat as much. Yeah, they have a lot more grip as well, I find. Like, they don't slide anywhere near as much as we do in there. They don't get as much understeer as well. It's, yeah, they're just very quick in the wet. But, gotta wait until we get an AI patch for that to change, really. AI go from Lance Stroll to Verstappen in the wet, literally. Very quickly as well. Very, very quickly. Roy, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go then. Time for the Belgian Grand Prix. The moment has finally arrived. We've gone through sprint quali. We've gone through the sprint race. We've gone through qualifying. And now it's time for the big one. The Grand Prix here in Spa-Francorchamps. We do start this one in P10. That rain at the end that unfortunately put a big dampener on things. No pun intended. And unfortunately, P10 is the position we'll start in. And this is how the championship is looking heading into the race today as well. We do sit on 19 points of ENZO Fittipaldi, one behind Pierre Gasly. We did score 1 point in the sprint race. Hopefully, we could try and get some more in this Grand Prix. That'd be perfect. Our teammate, Mark Webber, starts in P14. Could he get a top 10 today? It'll be difficult, but hopefully, he can have some good pace in the race and bump his way up during the course of the 44 laps. In terms of the Constructors' Championship, we sit in P5 there. 2 points up on Aston Martin in 6th and 11 up on Williams in 7th as well. So that midfield battle continues in the Constructors' Championship. Only 2 points separating ourselves and Aston as well. So got to keep on our toes here and hopefully we won't get outscored by them today. If we do, we may drop down to 6th, maybe even 7th if the teams below us have a good race today. So got to keep on our toes. Get a good strategy as well. And, yeah, hopefully we can score some good points here in Belgium. While the race loads up, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go take a quick toilet break. If you guys grab a drink or a snack, now's the chance to do so. And then we'll reconvene in a few moments' time, ready for 44 laps of racing action here in Belgium.
Welcome to this visit to the Ardennes countryside. Spa-Francorchamps hosted its first Grand Prix back in 1925, and this historic track is loved by drivers and fans alike. And us here in the commentary box too. So it's a warm welcome from the Belgian Grand Prix. So here we are once again, ready to go racing through the Ardennes forest. 4.35 miles of long straights, fast corners, and massive elevation changes. It makes this not only one of the most exciting circuits on the calendar, but one that makes for some consistently high-quality racing as well. Simply put it, there's no place quite like it. So with the race not far away from starting, here's what today's grid rundown looks like. Max Verstappen put in a fantastic lap yesterday, and he'll start from pole position. And starting next to them is George Russell. As we continue through the rest of the grid today, we have Tsunoda, Hamilton, Fernando Alonso and Leclerc, Norris, Albon, Piastri, Enzo Fittipaldi, Behrman, Ocon, Andrea Kimi Antonelli and Webber, Sainz, Lawson, Pierre Gasly and Lance Stroll, Hulkenberg, Doohan, Hadjar and Gabriel Bortoleto rounds off the grid. Now it's almost time for lights out, so let's go down to the track. And alongside me today is a man who needs no introduction, but I'll try anyway. It's Ant Davidson. And let's talk momentum with this driver. What a sprint it was. They start at 0 once again for today, but with a huge amount of confidence, surely. Well, they'll definitely be glad that there's not a sprint race today. Let's face it, the sprint couldn't have gone much worse, but what we're looking for today is a reaction. Now, you're the racing driver in this partnership, so tell us about this racing driver. Put us in their shoes. How are they going to be feeling?
Well, you've got to be prepared, Crofty. Before you even step foot inside the car, you've got to know, you've got to have a pre-race game plan. You've watched videos before you get into the car of previous races gone by. You know where you have to place your car if X, Y, or Z happens in front of you or behind you. So having this clear game plan is absolutely essential before you get in the car.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, here we go. I know what you can do. Don't let me down.
Time for the Belgian Grand Prix. We start this one, of course, in at P10. Hopefully, we can try and get a few more points out of this as well. Would be lovely. Right, let's have a look at the strategies. So, hard medium is the suggested strat on the default strategy. A hard soft medium on that one down there. I don't think we'll be doing that one. I think that's safe to say. The soft tire is the only spare tire I've got after that, though. That's the only issue. Looks like it's going to be just a one-stop, isn't it? I think it's just be the one-stop. Let's have a look at the medium hard as well, just see what the difference is. If there is one, really. Pretty much identical. Pretty much identical. Hard, soft, medium, let's run it. What should we start on, chat? Should we start on hards or should we start on softs? What do you guys think? What should we do? Paul Catcher for living just on JF1. You know what, Fez? You think hards? Nah, we're not starting on softs. Softs are pretty unusable. Very, very unusable. I mean, we can have a look and see what it'd be like to start on softs, but I don't think it's gonna happen, unfortunately. Yeah, the softs are rubbish. The softs are rubbish. It will be apparently 5 seconds slower if we start on the soft tires. So I think it's safe to say we're going to bin off those soft tires. They are useless. Absolutely useless. What's everyone else around us starting on? Let's have a look. You know what? There is a good few people starting on softs. Anyone using a soft tire is 100% two-stopping. There's a lot of soft tires. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 drivers using soft tires to start with. That's crazy. I think we just commit to a one-stop. I think that soft tires could be useless. They barely made it to the end of a sprint race, so I don't think we really want to test them out today. Okay. Damn. That's tough. I think we start on mediums. Try and get a good advantage early on. And see how it unfolds. Long stream today. Sprint race for you. That's what happens with the sprint weekend. Obviously, any safety cars and stuff could twist up the strategy a lot. But, yeah, I think for now we plan with that medium hard. I think it's the best way to go for now. We'll drop the fuel a touch. Not much, just 45.4 should be good. Let's put the front wing back to where it should be as well. I think we're running 2-0 if I remember correctly, so we'll leave it like that. Remember that AI doesn't seem to struggle with the soft dropping off? They did a little bit in the sprint race. The last 5 laps, they started to drop off. But it definitely took longer than the AI, than a normal player would, to be fair. Definitely took longer. Right, last little bit, chat. Prediction time. What do we do for our prediction? We could maybe do something double Brawn. We have got Mark Webber in P14, ourselves in P10. Only a few cars separating us. We could do a team v team here, maybe. Maybe Brawn versus Williams? The Brawns are in P10 and P14. The Williams in P8 and P15. That could cook. That could cook. We could maybe even get Haas involved, yeah. Haas are in P11 and P12. Who will score the most points out of Williams, Brawn's... Sorry. Who will score the most points out of Williams, Brawn, and Haas? I like that, actually. The first time on F125, we could do a Team v Team prediction. Aston. Aston are in a pretty shit position. They're P18 and... where's Alonso? Fucking hell, Alonso's P5. Damn. I don't think we'd beat Alonso, I'm not going to lie. He's well far up. Jeez. He had a great Q3. I didn't even notice that. I think we'll just play it safe. Let's go Brawn, Haas, and Williams. They're all around us for now as well, so that should be good for the prediction today. Alonso's a little bit higher up than I thought he would be, so let's do that. Those three teams, who will score the most points? All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go then. Time to get ourselves ready and underway for the Belgian Grand Prix here in the Ardennes Forest. We start this one in 10th position. A great qualifying overall, but that rain at the end of Q3 really messed things up, and unfortunately we couldn't improve on a 10th position. If it was dry all the way through, we could have easily have been in the top 8 in my opinion. But unfortunately, the rain did what it does best, and the AI benefit from the most, and P10 is where we start here in Spa. But hopefully, we can still try and score some good points out from that position. These are the strategies we are looking at, ladies and gentlemen. We are looking at the alternate strategy for today. We are going to start on the medium tyres for 21 laps. And then on lap 21, we'll transition over to the hard tyres. And we'll finish up on the hard tyres for 23 laps as well. There are plenty of drivers who are opting for that two-stop strategy. So keep that in mind in today's race. There'll be a good few one-stopping, but a good few two-stopping as well. So anyone on the soft tyres, expect them to two-stop. Everyone on mediums and hards, we'll have to wait and see. Today's prediction, ladies and gentlemen, will be who will score the most points out of Brawn, Haas, and Williams. Make sure to get predictions up in the chat. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for 44 laps of racing action here in Belgium. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Prediction is up on the Twitch right now. Which team out of Brawn, Haas, and Williams will score the most points here in Belgium? Get your predictions up on the Twitch right now. If no team score points, we will do average position. I can promise you it's Williams, not Alpine, by the way. I can promise. Let me know in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, where will we finish in today's race? Will we finish in that top 10? Will we finish higher and maybe push a top 6? Let me know in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, where will we finish in today's race? Get your predictions up in the chat right now. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the Belgian Grand Prix. We start this one in P10. It was looking pretty good in qualifying for a while, but that rain at the end of Q3 unfortunately, just made things a little bit complex. But hopefully we can still try and get a good launch, even on some cold tires. And we'll try and get ourselves into a good position early on. Here we go. Lining up on the grids. Decent parking as well, we'll take that. Here we go.
That's going to give you the edge if you can get a good launch as the
Let's
race
do this.
starts. Keep an eye on the lights. The
Nice one,
start
Nico.
sequence will begin as soon as the grid is formed. Be ready with
The other blue team don't have pink on it. That's the difference. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 5 red lights here in Belgium. Oh, that was quick. That was a very quick lights up. But I tell you what, we have got a fantastic start down towards turn 1. Piastri was off the line terribly. Can we try and hook around the outside here, maybe? At turn 1, we try and get the grip early. Albon just gets slightly better grip as we head through towards Eau Rouge for the first time in this race. But Lando Norris conceding a position early on. Are they going to go too wide through here? They are indeed. That'll give us a good exit. Can we try and find our way through? It's going to be tight. It's going to be very tight. Norris going to block the way here as well as we head into the right-hander. Albon trying to go on the outside. We got a little bit deep. Have to give space on the inside. And what a start, ladies and gentlemen. What a start. From P10 all the way to P8 on the opening lap. That is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Let's keep pushing. Maybe try and sneak another position or two. You never know. But that is a wonderful start to this race for ourselves. And let's see if we can try and keep it going for the time being. We're going to track it a little bit wide. No, just keep it on circuit at P1. All right, not bad. Very happy with that, chat. Very, very happy. Still early doors, though, obviously. A long, long way to go. Just got to make sure we try and stay within reasonable distance to the guys ahead as well. Lando Norris is on that hard tyre, so he might not have a lot of early grip. Just got to use that to our advantage. Make sure we stay inside DRS. Just put away a little bit from Albon down this final straight as well as we hit our braking point. Oh, a little bit late on the braking, actually, I'd say. Into the final chicane. But thankfully, no harm, no foul. And Verstappen does lead us away for the opening lap. DRS is now enabled as well, so expect a few battles going on around us here now. We might get our first chance to get past Lando Norris as well. Through the Kemmel Straight. Through Eau Rouge and into Ardennes we go. A little bit too much inside curve on the right-hand side, but should be okay. Here we go, Lando Norris. I don't think there's a lot Lando could do here. He has got DRS on Yuki Tsunoda, but how effective is it going to be for the McLaren driver? Up the inside we go into Lecombe. Have we got the inside? Yes, we do. Had to give space on the inside again. Yellow flags, a route on track, and we do make our way through on Lando Norris. Probably quite lucky. Don't need to give that position back, to be honest. But there is yellow flag somewhere. It's Carlos Sainz. Ooh. That's not good for the Williams crew. That is not good for the Williams voters. Carlos Sainz out of the race. However, he wasn't running in the points. So look at the bright side. Should have done Alpine. They're not in the points either, to be fair. Yeah, Carlos Sainz's car is stranded out the right-hander of Lecombe. .5 to a lot, Tsunoda. No DRS for us here. Norris is going for it here, though, into Blanchimont. It's pretty brave. We go too wide through here.
Have an issue. Hang in there. We're attempting to manage it.
No. No. No, we don't. No, we don't. What are you talking about? What issue? Why are you lying? Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me.
I can confirm it's an issue with our engine, I'm afraid.
Is it? Is it open? Oh, shit. It's closed. Cockpit view, was there a cockpit view? Was there? Shit, my bad. And we have a DRS fault as well. We would have had DRS there as well. Shit. Wait, that doesn't fix until we box, does it?
There's a fault with the DRS. You will not be able to open the rear wing. We're working on a fix. Stay out for now.
Wait, if it's a DRS fault, it doesn't fix until you pit, right? There goes Norris back on the inside. Oh my God. Norris Joe left all of a sudden. Here goes Albon as well now. Oh, it's all going downhill, chap. It's all going downhill. Switch to copy with the Halo one? No. Shit. If this DRS issue doesn't fix, I think we need to box. I know it 100% fixes if you box. DRS will fix while you're driving. I remember having this issue enough in the past, and sometimes you do have to box to get it fixed. I remember that one Australian race we did. Literally never paid to fix that. It just resolved itself to a lap or two in prior years. Really? I'm going to try and take your word for it, but hopefully it fixes up soon. Let's see. Only if stuck open. Maybe it's stuck open. You might be right. Maybe you're right. But we have no DRS down here, and that's not good. This is not a track where you don't want your DRS to not work. Oh, dude, this is so bad. Gotta rely on slipstream in a dream. Yeah, that's stuck open in Silverstone, right? No, I think it was also stuck closed there as well. I think. You could be right, though. It may be only if it's stuck open that you need to box. Come on, please fix up. Please fix up. I'm relying on you. I feel like our pace is okay as well. If you box, what's the strat? I guess we'd have to go long on hard tires and softs to the end, right? Or we'd just do a hard medium again and go back onto this medium tire. I don't know. Mediums are already on 11 and 10% wear, so... I don't know, man. I don't know. We are going to lose DRS regardless to Lando soon. Please fix, come on. Mark, fix the car, please!
Copy.
I hope that's a copy that you're actually fixing it. Lazy Dog and Sloth, thanks for following on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you.
7 seconds.
Come on, fix up. I say stay out until we drop to P10, you reckon? Yeah, maybe we can try and stay level with Ocon, that'd be good. But, yeah, we're going to get destroyed by the Williams here, aren't we? Albon's going to cruise past us. And there's nothing I can do about it.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
Maybe not. Hold up. Straight line speed might be cooking. Even without DRS. You only box when it's stuck open? Okay. We'll try and hang it out for now. Was Dimitri with the DRS? I mean, he is usually on rear right duties. And the rear right is right next to that DRS system, so... I wouldn't put it past him. Come on. I feel like our pace is pretty decent right now as well. It's such a shame to lose out on good points because of a DRS issue. Try going lower wings. I'm already running very low wings. We're on 2-0. I'm almost on minimum wings. Maybe I wasn't using battery. Possibly. I'm a bit tired battery myself here as well. On to lap 6. DRS is still not working, chat. DRS is still disabled. Only for ourselves, though, of course. Is Albon going to have a better chance of getting past here? Let's see. Into Rouge we go on lap 6. Oh, we're going to see that Williams fly by. Down the Kemmel straight. We'll take that slipstream on Norris. That slipstream is very effective right now, I'm not going to lie. Look how much we catch Norris even without DRS. Yeah, that slipstream is saving our ass right now, chat. That slipstream is the only thing stopping Albon from getting past us, I think. We have broke away from DRS of Ocon as well, which is good. And we just got to try and live with this, haven't we? Norris has a problem. No, it's just on hard tyres. He'll be all right. Once the mediums wear down more, the hards will be good. Yeah, and then we've got to try and stay out. And just hope it fixes up soon. Request for update? What do you mean? I can't ask for an update on the rear wing. That's what you're asking. There's no thing for that. I can ask vehicle condition, but it's bugged and it won't tell me. Who retired next from the race? Sainz. Vehicle condition.
Pitting this lap then. Come into the pits at the end of this lap.
How did you get that from vehicle condition? Vehicle condition.
Systems all looking good. Head down.
I mean, at least the command worked this time. But I can promise you there is still an issue, Mark. I'm not quite close off the slipstream here, am I? I'm a little far away from the slipstream. I might still get a little bit, but Albon might get closer. Also, Chelsea are playing at the same time as the Qatar GP. Well, my head is going to be on Mars when Verstappen's out the race and Arsenal are 3-0 down. I'm not going to be very happy. Must be the DRS flap, yep. Words of wisdom right there. Must be the DRS. That rear wing is still not working, chat. I swear to God, if we box later in the race and it fixes it, I'm going to be very mad. And I'll be in VC. Maybe muted, but yeah, I'll be there.
Right, let's not stay behind this car for too long. We need to get past.
I've lost DRS to Norris here. I'm out that 1 second. I'm saying I've lost DRS like it matters, but it's the general consensus that I'm over a second behind him. However, we are clawing that time back, so... yeah, probably.
Okay, you're within 1 second of the car ahead. Get ready to use DRS for the overtake.
Fuck you. You did that on purpose, Mark. He said that on purpose. He said that on purpose. Prepare to use DRS. Oh yeah, that's totally usable right now, isn't it? Slipstream is still cooking, though. Slipstream is still cooking. Copy next lap. Yeah, I see that. You reckon your pit will get fixed? I would like it to. I don't know. I know that when DRS is stuck open, you have to pit to get it fixed, but I don't know about closed. The chat was saying that it doesn't matter if you pit or not. It will stay closed and it will fix itself, so I don't know. I have absolutely no idea. We're still only 8 laps into the race as well, so this DRS issue this early is not welcomed, really.
Your DRS is unavailable. The rear wing is down, so stay out while we work on a fix.
Hurry up! Please.
Copy that.
He only responds if you say please. Noted. Wait, is there a cockpit? There's one cockpit, okay.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 12.3 seconds.
Nearly broke away from Albon's DRS there, to be fair. 9/10 to him so far. It's not bad. For where should we go? Ollie, thanks for following us, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in as well. They fixed it with gaffer tape. Is that what they're going to do to my car? Are they going to fix my DRS with gaffer tape? A little bit of tank tape never hurt no one, no? Alonso's down to P6, by the way. And we are gaining on him as well, aren't we? Is this F125? Yes, sir. Look at that gap to Albon, chat. Oh, that's going to be wide. A little bit wide, 3.1. Gap to Albon, just over a second. However, it is coming back in now because of that mistake. A few mistakes that middle sector just dropped us back a little bit there. We'll do a quick mid-session save as well. Few mistakes that middle sector just held us back. Maybe we can still break that DRS though. It's close, isn't it? Literally a second dead on. Nice breaking into the chicane. We still claw some time on Alonso. I think Norris is getting quite close to DRS as well. You absolutely can, yep. You absolutely can hit the V8s. How does your car sound like that? We're using engine mods. Do we break it? Surely we broke DRS this time, right? Surely we broke the DRS. Watch that gap to Albon, see if he gains or not. Yeah, we good, chat. We good. We good. I tell you what, if we had DRS, we would be in an unbelievable position right now, I think. We would be in an unbelievable position. Tyre wear. Tyre wear, 25, 26 in the front, 29, 27 on the rear. Still got to go a bit longer, I think. Still got to go a bit longer. Pace is insane. Pace is fantastic. These medium tires feel really good right now. Not sure how long they'll last, but they do feel lovely at the moment.
Tyre condition.
Gotta stop you somehow. Yeah, I guess so. I'm basically playing career mode hardcore, right? I mean, Alonso and Tsunoda are holding each other up a lot here. Norris is in that fight now. We might get included soon. Tsunoda dropped like a stone. Yeah. Verstappen's got a big gap, though. Look at the gap Verstappen's got against the fields. Try overcutting them. I mean, we've had this issue for nearly 10 laps now, and it's not fixed. I do feel like the only way we can fix this is if we box. I don't know. We're on lap 11 right now. We're a quarter of the way through the race. And this DRS is not fixed. Box for a 2-stop. We only have a hard and a soft tire left. That's the issue. How long can hards last? Maybe close to 30 laps. Maybe. On our current strategy, we're doing 23 on the hard tires. So we could probably stretch to 30 if we wanted to. So maybe like...
Seeing a lot of tyre deck now. We've got a new strategy if you want to take a look at it.
That's what Mark's saying here. Lap 20.
Understood. Copy that.
Maybe we go 15? 16 maybe. And then try and take the hards to the end. Because I'm like, yeah, our pace is good, but we're losing a lot of time from not being able to use DRS. Like, we'd be in that batter in front of us right now if we had DRS. Probably ahead of it. I'm not going to lie. Probably ahead of it. 15, 16 hard to the end, you reckon? Just going to have to treat the hard tires quite cautiously. Because we are going to have to go long with it. .4 to Albon, still opening up that gap to the Williams. Box 17. Should this happen because the mediums are cooking? Yeah. Yeah, if it happened on the hard tires, it'd probably be okay. Because we could recover the pace on the medium tire later on. But, yeah, with the medium tire, we need the pace now, really. That's the issue. And having that DRS not work is hampering us a lot. Norris around the outside of Alonso. We're going a little bit deep in Lecom there. Oh, hello. Who got fastest lap? Probably Verstappen. He's flying right now. Xavier come out in, though, with no DRS. I mean, the DRS, hopefully, will be fixed when we pit. However, if we could get ahead of that final train that our teammate's in, that'd be good, wouldn't it? Actually, no, sorry, that's not our teammate. I think one of the houses are in it. But there's a group of 5 cars, roughly. Do we want to try and get by on the pit stop? Okay, I'm making mistakes. I need to lock in. I'm making mistakes. Red temp's a bit high, but okay. Rejoin is P14. That's ahead of the group, isn't it? Rejoin P14's ahead of the group. Charles Leclerc's in. Soft tyres are in, chat. Soft tyres are pitting. The 2-stop is underway. We still could 2-stop. We still could do a hard soft. If we pit now, we could do 21 on hard tyres and then 10 on softs at the end. Would that work? Why not soft hards? I mean, we can do that as well. Jesus. Norris was holding the brakes there. Caught up to these guys in front very quickly this lap, haven't we? Okay, tyres are sliding. I can feel the rear sliding a lot. Lots of understeer there. Box now, see how the hards feel. Maybe. I still think maybe go a couple more laps. Try and maximize this medium tire a bit more. Oh yeah, I'm sliding a lot. I'm getting a lot of sliding. Box 15, you reckon? It's a long track, don't forget as well. Lots of time to be gained. Over a lap. Alonso went deep.
Miracles do happen, mate.
Alonso's got a little bit deep in the final 2 corners, but has just kept to ahead of Norris. Smash coming with another gifted sub to Jesse. You'll love to see it. Thank you much, Smash, for that gifted sub, my dude. Ladies and gentlemen, get a salute spin chat to welcome Jesse into Vince fam on behalf of Smash. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Norris dropped off a little bit here, isn't it? Lap 14 of 44, 30 to go. Try undercutting. I mean, we kind of already are. We're already pitting earlier than anticipated for the undercut. And hopefully DRS fix.
There's a fault with the rear wing system.
Yeah, I know, mate.
We can work on a fix remotely.
I know, Mark. And it's hurting me a lot. Because I don't have the straight line speed. Was that a cockpit lap, was it? We could do it next lap if that was a cockpit lap. Apologies, I missed that. Oh my god. Come on, tyres. Front end is not gripping at all. Not gripping at all. You ever play iRacing? Yep, we're doing the 24-hour Spa soon. At this very track. Oh my. Car's getting very twisted up, chat. Under braking. Car is getting very, very twisted up. Albon's quite off this pack as well. I think we boxed this lap, chat. What do we think to boxing this lap? Starting to lose quite a bit of grip on these medium tyres. And hopefully, if we pit, they'll fix our DRS. That's kind of what I want right now, is our DRS fixed. Might want to go a few more laps, you reckon? I'm struggling a lot, though. Even Albon's catching me. We broke away from Albon's DRS originally, but he's catching us. Yeah, you guys reckon box? All right. Box. Box this lap. Box.
Confirmed. We'll receive you at the end of this lap.
Please fix DRS. Please fix DRS. Please fix DRS. Please. I don't mind it being a slow pit stop if our DRS is fixed. 46 on the rear left. Damn. How do you switch between modded F1 and multiplayer so easily? I verify my game files when I want to do multiplayer.
Okay, we had an issue removing the left rear wheel. I know it's not ideal.
It's fixed!
Put it behind us and
worth
finish
it.
the race strong. Okay,
A worthy compromise.
On the exit, we'll receive a penalty for dangerous driving if you cross onto the track.
A very worthy compromise. Yeah, that was the only way to fix that DRS, was to pit. But it's back. DRS is working again. And to be fair, we've actually got some pretty clear air on us, haven't we? Only Mark Webber ahead of us, really. And we should clear him fairly easily. But, yeah, that's not too bad all in all, is it? Right, let's push hard on these hard tyres in the first few laps. Want to try and open that gap as much as possible. Increase the delta to Albon, Norris, and Alonso. Increase that delta as much as we can. Mark, team orders, multi-21.
Okay, copy that.
Multi-21, multi-21.
Got that, confirmed.
Move! Come on, Mark. You know all about multi-21, mate. You know all about it. Let me go. Mark! Mark. I will brake check you. Neon yellow rules. Ah, shit, Norris pit.
Car ahead, 14.4 seconds.
Are we ahead of him? Oh, it's close. We're just ahead of Lando Norris. Did we get DRS? We might just snatch DRS for Alonso here as well. That'll be very welcomed. However, we've got no battery.
No tyre concerns.
No!
Focus on the driving.
Oh, I have no battery. Norris gets past us again. We nearly had it. If we didn't get held up by our teammate, we would have had it. Ah, that's frustrating. Let's keep pushing, though. There's still a few people who haven't pit yet, so let's keep pushing. I tell you what, though, Norris boxed off those hard tyres early, didn't he?
Car ahead's coming to fit the mediums. Car ahead now running medium tyres.
Norris went off those hard tyres early. Is he doing a two-stop? Driver in front.
Lando ahead. They're on fresh mediums. We think they've got one more.
Yeah,
stop.
he is. That's a short distance on the hard tyre. 16 laps. Maybe he's doing another hard later or another medium. I have no idea. Very weird strat, isn't it? Very, very weird. We'll see what it cooks up, though. We've already gapped Mark Webber by 2.2 seconds, so... Are they going to fight the final corner here? No, they're not. Norris gets held up beautifully, though. That just allows us to creep a little closer. It says dry. Yes. Yeah, no rain forecast today.
Mark's coming in for his stop.
Albon's in. Should get a nice undercut on him. Yeah, 2.5 seconds. Probably close to 3. However, Albon's on softs now. What are these strategies?
You're running low on ERS. Reminder that you can play around with ERS modes in the MFD.
What are
or
these
lift sometimes
strategies?
and ease onto the brake pedal for some manual recharge.
JDM and Ash, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Red Runs, thanks for following us well, mate. Appreciate you guys. Welcome in. Appreciate the follows. Yeah, we had a sprint race route. Belgium is a sprint race. Is this a sound mod, or can you actually change it into the game? No, it's a sound mod. Hopefully, we'll be getting a livery mod soon as well. Maybe this week, maybe next week. What's my favorite car? Ooh, right now, probably a GT3 RS. I've also got a mad obsession with Jaguar F-Types. Specifically the V8s. They look amazing, they sound amazing. How was sprint? We finished P8 in the sprint. Nice little point on the boards. 46.4 for Lando, wow. Might get past Alonso here. I don't think he's got DRS. Can we try and slip by Fernando Alonso? Through a Rouge we go. The AI suck for a Rouge for some reason. And we are going to attack Alonso on the Kimmel straight then. Here we go. DRS wide open against Alonso. Round the outside we go. And into P8 against Fernando Alonso. Maybe we should have included Aston in the prediction. Are the F-types unreliable? I mean, it's a Jaguar. Jaguars aren't exactly known for reliability. Oh boy, come on. I don't think we'll catch Norris anytime soon. Not until those tyres drop off, so... Good choice, Kemmer. Very good choice. I have a 3 Series BMW, but nothing fancy. No worries, Nathan. Take it easy. Two green sectors. Yeah, Norris is 1.7 away already as well, so gotta wait until those medium tyres drop off before we can catch up to Norris again. In the meantime, we have a spicy Spaniard right behind us. Is DRS fixed? Yep. He'll get DRS to be done towards turn 1. This is Fernand's 3 BMW cars. Never top of the type, but most of them around 750 horsepower. Jesus. Stock or tuned? V12 XJS? Yeah. Yeah, the XJS and the XKR. Very unreliable cars. They sound great, but... and they look great, but they are not very reliable on the slightest. There goes Alonso on the inside. Oh, bit of contact there as well. We give him a little bit of a squeeze onto the apex. But we do just hold him off for now. Just pinched up maybe a little too much onto the apex there. I think Alonso gets that a lot. He had that from Hamilton a few years ago as well. Blake coming in with the Twitch Prime as well. Thank you much, Blake, for the Twitch Prime for 2 months as well. You'll love to see it. Very kind of you, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, get a spin chats. Welcome, Blake, into the Vince fan for the 2 months as well. Appreciate it, buddy. Oh, boy. I'm all going nuts. Gotta be careful and let go. Just gapped Alonso a little bit in the last few corners, but he might gain a bit here. Albon's still 3.6 behind, so Albon's not really gained a huge amount on that soft tyre, is he? Not a lot. Kamax and NASCAR, thanks for the Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Oh, that's a bit deep there. He's lost quite a bit. Yeah, he has. Is he fighting someone? I don't think he is. That soft tyre looks shit, doesn't it? That soft tyre on Albon's car does not look great. .1 now, wow. Yeah, that's putting me off the soft tyres, chat, not gonna lie. That is putting me off from the soft tyre.
Okay, gap to the car in front, 2.2 seconds.
That was a beautiful sequence. Look at the gap to Alonso. Beautifully done. I would like to try and break DRS, but I've not really got the battery. 2025 Prius cost 108 grand. Fucking hell. Looks like it's about to rain. No, it should stay dry. We've already had rain this weekend. We had it in qualifying, so hopefully that's the rain done for the day. Weather report.
No threat of rain for the time being. Conditions look good. Okay, dry seem like the best tyre for now.
Yeah, no threat of rain. Sonoda's in. Might get a nice undercut there, maybe. Purple set to 3. Beautiful lap.
Behind, 30.1 seconds.
Why only 44 laps? Because it's Belgium. It's a very long track. We're P6. Sonoda's come out 3.3 behind on a much fresher hard tyre. We broke the DRS to Alonso as well. That's very good news. We broke the DRS to Fernando Alonso. It's just all going our way right now, isn't it? Pace is fantastic. As soon as that DRS got fixed, we was in a much better position. Yep, halfway through the race as well. And our pace is good. Nice job off in 5 laps or so. We've caught him a little bit this lap, haven't we? I think we just kind of found our groove on these hard tires because we are cooking. Absolutely cooking. Pace feels fantastic. Car feels good as well. A little bit of understeer, but we're countering it okay. Especially through there. Get a lot of understeer there. I just lost a bit of time, unfortunately. But again, still keeping that gap relatively even to Norris. And I think Tsunoda's going to pressure Alonso very soon as well. A battle between those guys would be perfect. So we do sit P6 right now. I don't think it's our net position. Because Tsunoda is on that fresher hard tyre. He'll catch up in the next 4 or 5 laps, I reckon.
8 seconds.
But tyres feel good. Car feels good. Just got to make the most of it. Catching Hamilton, are we? He is fine with Piastri, to be fair. He is fine with Oscar, which could be good. Limit touch inside curb. Just upset the car a touch there. 2.1 to Alonso. Pace is excellent. Absolutely excellent. Do you have a second set of hards? No. That's the one annoying thing about a sprint weekend is you're very limited on tyres. Very, very limited. But an extra set of hards, I actually would have been very happy about. Mediums are okay, but I feel like the wear just gets a bit too much too quickly. The hard tyres, they feel like they've got some good pace. And are quite durable, so... Still 2.2 to Alonso at the moment. Sorry, Norris. 2.4 to Alonso. 5.4 Piastri. You guys are right. We're catching that top 4. I don't think Piastri's pit yet. I think he has. He must have. There's no way Piastri hasn't pit. Where do we go in the sprint? You're right. Driver behind.
Piastri's behind. And the time last lap, 1:53.3. We think they've got one more stop.
20 laps of medium tyres. I think you guys were right. Wow. I thought he'd pit. Fair enough. So he's going to try and go to the end on medium tyres, and 20 laps on mediums is a stretch, isn't it? It's quite a stretch. And then we've got to start talking about our strategy now, chat. What do we do? Do we stay on these hard tyres to the end? Do we go for a soft tyre at some point? What do we do? Let's have a look at tyre wear, shall we? Tyre wear's still decent. We pit 10 laps ago. And tyres are not bad. They could get to the end. I don't think it'd be pretty, but they could get to the end. I really like our pace right now. I'm really happy. Feel good. No better feeling when you're in that groove.
And gap to the car in front, 2.4 seconds.
Lap 40 pit stop. No, that's way too late. The latest we want to pit is probably 34, 35. Don't think we want to pit any further than that, really. See if there's a gap on track around 36, possibly. Yeah, once we get into the 30s, we'll start looking at gaps and see if it's worth it. 47.1. What's Yuki's pace?
Okay, so
46.2.
teammate by 38.1
Okay, Yuki's quick right now. Yuki's quick. Will softs go that long? 10 laps? Yeah, but it won't be pretty. I mean, the AI did a sprint race on the soft tyres, which is 15 laps. So we could probably do 9, I'd say, if we put on 35. Don't know, it's difficult to say. You think managed tyres? Well, Tsunoda is 9/10 a lap quicker. I think he'll catch us fairly easily. And we'll probably blitz by without an issue. Not the right. Do you understand what Antonelli was trying to do? Because I still understand what he was attempting. It was just a mistake. Oh, McLaren off Oscar Piastri. Oh. He was on the one stop. Oscar Piastri out of the race. Yeah, no VSCO safety car. But that is interesting. Yeah, he just boxed as well. That was like, what, his actual push lap now? His last lap was his out lap, so that is not good for Oscar or McLaren. However, that makes things very interesting strategy-wise. And that definitely could mean a free position as well on net position.
2.3 seconds.
Tsunoda 1.6 now behind us. Starting to catch up to Lando again. So as it stands, Verstappen leads on lap 26. Charles Leclerc second, Lewis Hamilton third, Norris fourth, ourselves in fifth. I don't know if we've got the pace for a podium, but we're looking good for a good points finish. Get DRS for Yuki to catch Lando. Yeah, he'll get by soon. Next couple laps, Yuki will catch. And then we'll try and use him a bit to catch up to Lando and pass him. To the Fernando Alonso strat, right? James coming in with the Twitch Prime for the first month as well. Thank you much, James, for the Twitch Prime, my dude. I appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, guys, spin chat to welcome James into the Vince fam for the first month with that Twitch Prime. Appreciate you, dudes. Very kind of you. You fully dropped Alonso? Yeah, 5.6. Pace is excellent. Absolutely excellent. I still am getting a few moments of understeer like that. But overall, pace is very nice. You lose 19 seconds in the Spa pit lane. Box for soft snipes to go. Can we make up that much? It'll be tricky, but everyone will be on worn tyres. Keep that in mind. By that point, everyone will be on worn tyres. Yeah, Yuki's quick hit. Yuki's very quick. So there's a lot we can do about him. Can we get a podium this race? No, I don't think so. We are catching Hamilton very nicely, but Tsunoda behind us is a bit of an issue. Bit of a problemo. New to Johnny here. Is this your first season? Yes, sir. Yep, first season with the team. We're into the second half of the season now as well. We're still quite low on the R&D. I think we're still second worst team right now. But it's very close to the bottom. Like 4 or 5 teams. Very, very close. So a couple more upgrades and hopefully we can push up that table a bit more. Highest finish this season, P1 in Monaco. Our only win of the season. As expected. Supposed to be doing 145. Yeah, for the first 4 laps, maybe. I think after that, they'll start dropping off. Could even do 144s. Yeah, that corner there, I'm getting a lot of understeering. I think Sona gets by quite easily here. Monaco was a masterclass performance. Yeah, we had great pace. To be fair, it was our pit crew that won us that race. Our pit crew won us that race in Monaco, so Tsunoda wants the inside here. I don't really want to fight it too much, but he's determined. Teammate Mark Webber.
Okay, keep an eye on that
Max
gap
in.
ahead, please. 6.6 seconds.
Max Verstappen in. Oh, you want to get by here? I'm not too winding Eau Rouge, with all due respect. I am not too winding Eau Rouge with the AI. Did we get DRS or did he? He did, damn. We'll give him a little push. Give him a little bit of a push on the way. Bit of bump drafting in F1. You saw it here first. He's a little bit faster right now anyway, so not really tempted to battle him too hard. Gap to Alonso 7 seconds. Verstappen 7.4 behind. I think he'll catch that gap up fairly quickly though, won't he? How does the R9 base feel? Great. The only thing I would say about the R9 is it does get very hot. So be careful if you want to use high feedbacks. I would never use max feedback out of any wheelbase anyway, but yeah, be careful on high feedbacks. It does get very warm. New bottom cam? New angle, basically, yeah. It used to be on that side, but now it's on that side.
Everything's looking good.
I tried to give you guys a better view of the wheel cam, so the microphone's not in the way. Did I still keep DRS there? All right. Yeah, I did. Nice. R5's good, actually, yeah. R5's fine. Charles Leclerc's in as well. He's jumping off that hard medium tire, sorry.
Hamilton's just taken the lead.
So Hamilton into the lead now then, for the time being. Norris P2, Tsunoda P3. Now Silver's P4 alongside Verstappen in that top 6. Looks like Stroll's P7 right now as well, so... Wait, no, sorry, that's not Stroll, that's Mercedes. Probably George Russell. I mean, we're not really catching Lando as much as I want, really. Fanatec on Mozza. Mark is in the pits again.
Mark is in the pit lane. Mark in the pits now.
Yeah, gap to Norris is maintaining, isn't it? I'm trying to catch up as much as I can, but it's not really coming down too much, is it? Do I rate Monza? Not massively. In my opinion, I think Monza's the most overrated track on the calendar. That's my unpopular opinion in F1. I think Monza's the most overrated track on the calendar. And it's only rated because of Tifosi. That's it. Hamilton's in. I think Lando will be in soon then, right? Didn't quite get DRS, unfortunately. What do I rate the most? This track, Spa, Japan, and... I really like Jeddah. I really like Kota. Damn, no DRS. Miami is overrated. Miami is not even rated. No one rates Miami. Can't be overrated if you're not rated. Miami's only hated, exactly. Doesn't even fit onto the rating system. No box from here, you reckon? I love Miami, a liar. I could make a better racetrack in a Tesco car park. You think they should drop Monaco? Yes. Silverstone's a great track as well, yeah. I also really like Spain. Barcelona specifically, obviously. I really like Barcelona. That's like a personal favorite, though. I just love driving it. It's so fun to drive. Thoughts on Zandvoort? Zandvoort's okay. Not great racing there, unfortunately, but it's fun to drive. How am I dropping more time to Lando Norris? 3.4. The fuck? How's Lando still quicker? 0.76. It's underrated because they're on rate set. That's honestly fair. That's valid. However, if one person rates Miami, then it's already overrated, in my opinion. No one should rate Miami. Most boring track? Unfortunately, Monaco. Change Monaco to an annual karting throwback. I say, you know in Miami they had the Lego cars? Instead of 78 laps in F1 cars around Monaco, let's do Lego cars. What are we saying to that? 78 laps of F1 drivers in Lego cars around Monaco. Who says no? How do I rate it? Zandvoort on a scale? 6 out of 10. Again, like I said, the racing there isn't great, but it's a very fun circuit. Very, very fun to drive. How is Lando still pulling away, man? I said 20 laps since ago, where the time restriction? Yeah, fair. Those cars were very slow, weren't they? Only tiny little motors in those things. Who do you reckon wins in Lego cars? Do you know what? I reckon it'd be Yuki, because it's the lightest. And I feel like weight makes a massive difference in Lego cars, because they're so, so light. So I think whoever's the lightest driver would win. Simply because of the weight. Max closing in. Yeah, 4.3. Not a surprise, though. I just can't believe we're not catching Lando. I don't know what's happened, but in the last 5 laps, Lando Norris had turned on the afterburners. Yuki wins anything but F1, basically. I mean, our tyres are still alright, aren't they? The rear left just hit 30%. These tyres could get to the end. Right, chat, what do we think? Do we stop again, or do we stay out to the end? What do you guys reckon? Pit again or stay out? What do you think? We only have soft tyres remaining. Don't forget. Soft tyres are the only tyres we have left. Where do we come out? Probably behind the Ferraris. P8. Verstappen's closing in by like over a second a lap, I'm pretty sure. But again, Verstappen's not really our battle. 9.5 to George Russell with 12 remaining. Is it possible we can hold that gap? Can we stay? Oh, hello, who's that? Lando's in. 12 to go, Lando's in. I think stay out. I think stay out. He's bowled on the soft tyre. So he's going to come out about 20 seconds behind us. Oh. It's going to get traffic too. Oh. That should have been a track limit. Could we get a podium here? 11 to go. Could we get a podium? Purely from pitting early onto the hard tyre. That'd be amazing. No, I'm making mistakes. Chat, I'm choking. Chat, I'm fumbling. I'm fumbling the bag. I would say Yuki's disappeared since he got past us, hasn't he? Only 2.3 ahead. How's tyre wear? Not too bad. 33 is the worst tyre on the rear left. Everything else is around the same. Close enough. I'm not really too concerned about tyre wear. Oh, God. Okay, maybe I'm a little bit concerned. How do you get P2? Purely one-stopping. Purely from doing a one-stop. Can have a cockpit here. Verstappen's 1.3 behind. We do indeed have a cockpit.
You're dropping a second a lap to the car behind. 1 second.
Too late on the block, I'm afraid. Too late. Watch that gap to Verstappen. Why have I got overtake on? I did not mean to have overtake on. Ref. That was a mistake. Yeah, Max is gonna cruise by, isn't he? Max is gonna fly by like I'm not even here. Cock was blocked, it wasn't. The block was redeemed on the lap. Here he comes! Here he comes! I blocked early? No. It was on the lap. I saw it. I'm an honest man, chat. Trust me, I would much rather not do cock with you. Trust me. But I'm an honest man. Verstappen's getting very eager to get by. Out the final corner we go. Can I see a little bit of rain? Or am I going crazy?
The pace is strong, but be aware these tyres need to go the distance.
Do I practice cockpit off stream? No. The only time I do cockpit is on stream. I never do it off stream. Weather report.
No rain expected. No rain
Okay.
expected for the time.
Oh, good. I'm going crazy.
Like
That was the answer I was hoping for. Right, here goes Max Verstappen. Lap 35 of 44. Max Verstappen's going to cruise by. And he will try and hunt down his teammate, Yuki Tsunoda, for the win. We're down to P3 now. 6.8 seconds. The gap to Charles Leclerc behind. On your stream, it might have been before, yeah. You might be running with delay, though. However, I can see everything live, because, you know, I'm live. However, usually streams are delayed by a few seconds. At least. He's down his DRS. I'm going to try. Unfortunately, he is very quick. And you can see the difference in the grip. Through this corner, he just disappeared through that left-hander. Yeah. Not really surprised that Max pulled away. I was hoping we could try and snatch a bit of DRS, but not going to happen. I reckon it's still box for soft pace falling off. Yeah, but if we box, we probably don't finish higher than 8th. If we don't box, there's a chance we finish higher than that. Like, Russell's only 7.9 behind right now. He's barely caught us. Russell is barely catching us. I think we sit this out to the end. We will probably lose 1 or 2 more positions. But I think if we box, we wouldn't gain as many, if that makes sense. Podium may be possible. I don't think so. Charles Leclerc's very quick. Very, very quick. As a Williams, I think you should box. Yeah, I'm sure. I don't actually know where the Williams are right now. Let's get a teammate up there as well, shall we? How's our teammate doing? Teammate status.
They're on old mediums. They're currently 16th.
Ah, 16th.
Lap, 1 minute, 47.4.
It's fallen backwards. Annoyingly. Where's Lando? P7 right now, I think. I think he's fighting with Lewis and Russell right now. Stream gone? Wait, what? What's happened to the stream? What's happening? Oh shit, I'm making mistakes. Don't do this, chat.
Okay, here's the gap.
Stream is in
Trailing the car
Spanish.
ahead by
No hablo inglés.
1 second.
Stream is fine. It's fine. Chat, don't scare me. If you're having any issues, refresh. This is not the time to make me fumble. Norris 7.3. Those soft tires are cooking right now, aren't they? Those soft tires are absolutely cooking. Do you think Lewis should have stayed out in Austria? No. He would have finished P4 regardless. If he stayed out or boxed, he would have finished P4 no matter what. In my opinion. Look like I made 3 seconds that lap. Yeah, it wasn't my best lap either. We did a 47.8. Not great. I keep getting green sector 1s. How bad was my sector 1 when we did that lap? Verstappen's within DRS range for his teammate. Expect the fight to break out up there soon. Keep it on that gap to Lando, chat. He's gaining 6.7. This is going to go down to the wire here in Spa, isn't it? What position will we finish in 7 laps' time? We are entering the final stages. Come on. Charles Leclerc 2.5. If a safety car comes out, then I panic. We definitely box, I think. But I panic.
Okay, gap to the
47.1, that was a better lap.
4.1 seconds.
Much better lap.
You're dropping a second.
Can you sub someone on Twitch for not following them? Yes. I receive gifted subs from people who I don't know all the time. That I don't know and don't follow. But yeah, even you yourself can sub before you follow. There you go, Verstappen into the leads. Verstappen leads here in Belgium once again. .1 to Lando. He's catching big, chap. Lando's catching big. Charles Leclerc's only 1.9 behind as well. Gonna get scary, this, isn't it? .2. I just gotta try and hold off DRS this lap if we can. Come on. 6 to go. Oh, I've gone a bit deep. Shit. I went deep. Oh, no. He didn't get DRS this time.
Managing your tyres, manage your tyres.
Nice exit, turn 1, 1.2. Is he going to get DRS this time round? I don't think he did. He might have, I don't know. Did he get it? Maybe. Unsure.
Okay, gap to the car in front.
It closed a little bit in the straight, but it wasn't a huge amount. It is possibly did, but not too sure. Come on. Lando 2.7. Can you get this on Xbox, the game? Yes. Well, depends what Xbox. Current gen, yes. Old gen, no. Yeah, it's all over me. I think we're done here, chat. I think we're cooked. I think we're cooked. I'll tell you what, if he gets past me here, that's fine. You know what? Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, no. Oh, I lost the position to Charles. Oh, what a shame.
Okay, we've lost the position. That's us down.
What a shame. Oh, it's happened to give me DRS. Ah. That's disastrous. What a disaster. This is where I don't pass one, come all straighten out. I might actually be a little bit too far back. I did ask might be too far back. Come on! I'm too far back. No! It didn't work! It didn't work! However, it has probably helped me defend a bit against Lando, so that's something. I lost that position. Next, I destroyed a car. Lando's going to get me as well, isn't he? I mean, we've got 5.6 to Lewis. That gap's maintainable, isn't it? That gap to Lewis is maintainable. .4 seconds, come on. On to lap 41, chat. Last few, come on. Lando had a bad exit. Wait, we actually had a green lap. No way. 46.6. We actually had a W lap. Give me DRS again. Give me DRS. No. Oh, he didn't give me DRS. Lando's got me, chat. There he goes. I think that soft tire was the way to go, wasn't it? However, we're still P5. And we've still got a pretty good gap to the guys behind. There's still a chance we get a top 5 hit. We may have lost P3 and P4, but there's still a good chance we get a top 5. We're still massively exceeding what this car should be doing. Lewis is still getting a bit, but is it going to be enough? Is it going to be enough? Race was essentially against Albon. Are you dusted him? Yeah, where is Albon right now? Deadass, where actually is he? Is he fighting all the way back there against that Aston? Bro, how did we gap him that much? We basically have an entire sector over him. I guess the one stop was probably the way then. Oh, that was a bad lockup. That was a very bad lockup. How much time did we lose from that?
Okay, gap ahead,
5
2.5
tenths.
seconds.
Oh, that wasn't good. That was a heavy lockup. Come on, a few more laps to go. Lap 42 and 44, chat. We're almost there. This would be a huge result if we can pull this one through. A huge result. I think no matter what, we'd definitely get a top 6. But I'd love a P5. A P5 would be brilliant. It cost me a fortune. It didn't really help that his teammate DNF'd as well. I'm guessing the Haas aren't scoring many points either. I'm assuming this is going to be a pretty comfortable prediction win for Brawn. A little dip into the ground on the right-hand side. Lando Norris and Charles Leclerc are fighting up ahead as well. Oh, if one of those guys could take each other out, that'd be perfect. That'd be so perfect. 3.9, the gap to Hamilton. Next lap's the penultimate one. Looking like a good day at the office, chat. Looking like a very good day. Come on. Let's see it through. Rat King, Master Oak, Jana, thanks for following the Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Appreciate the follows. I've locked up again. Dude, what's going on? What is it with that corner? I lost 7/10. What's going on with that corner? I cannot make it anymore.
At the moment, the car behind is lapping faster than us by around a second a lap.
Bro, I'm frying these tyres with those lockups. 50% on the front right, 52 on the rear left. Change brake bias. I can go down a little bit, maybe. No way I choke a P5, right? No way I fumble a P5. No way I fumble a P5. Come on. One more lap after this, chat. One more to go. We can't afford those mistakes. We cannot afford them. Don't forget, if you guys are new here and you are enjoying the stream, enjoyed the race, make sure to smash that follow button. We're one lap away from completing the Belgian Grand Prix and scoring big points here at Spa-Francorchamps. Next up, we'll have the Hungarian Grand Prix. That will be on Wednesday's stream. That'll also be a 100% race as well. Come on, let's see it through. 2.4 the gap. He's still closing up a little bit, but is it too little too late for Lewis Hamilton? Had a little lock up there, but not too bad. And we do have a cockpit lap for the final lap as well.
Okay, mate, this is the final
Here we go.
lap of the race. Final lap.
See it through now. See it through. Again, too late on the block. Way too late. I was at turn 1 when he redeemed that. Is the engine noise a mod? Yes. Luck 6 to follow as well, mate. Appreciate it, dudes.
And gap to the car in front, 7.0 seconds.
Come on. 1.9 to Lewis. He's still gaining a bit. It's a big gap to try and maintain, though. Over the next lap for himself. We actually nailed fuel today, didn't we? It's rare we can say that we actually nailed the fuel. Been pretty spot on. What level of difficulty? 110. We're on max AI. The highest possible AI. And we've absolutely cooked a good result here. Here we go. Last straight, chat. 1.2 the gap to Lewis. No mistakes in this final chicane. And we're going to cook up a mighty P5 Max Verstappen wins here in Spa. Into the last corner we go. Beautifully taken that time. Keep the car balance on exit. And ladies and gentlemen, what a result this is for Brawn GP. Second worst team on the grid. And we cook up a P5. Excellent stuff. Huge, huge points on the board. And that is a perfect way to wrap up the weekend. Points in the sprint race. Points in the Grand Prix. An excellent day. Excellent strategy. Excellent pace. And long may that continue. Next up, the Hungarian Grand Prix. W, chat. W. Oh, man. What a result. What a damn result.
Special moments for our special three
Whew.
today. The podium awaits our top three finishers.
Told you they beat the Aston? Yeah, true. I was not expecting, I'm not going to lie. I did not think we'd be having the pace for a top 5, but yeah, Alonso was actually quite slow overall as well. It was difficult to say whether the strategy kind of... I mean, the strategy did work out in a way, I guess, but if we had pitted late on for that soft tyre, would we have got more? Probably not, right? I think the most we would have got today out of anything was a top 5. Why is Yuki so OP in this game? I have no idea. He needs a nerf, doesn't he? He needs to be nerfed. Real life Yuki needs to take some tips, for real. For real. Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. There is your point scorers for the day. Max Verstappen does take the win. And the whole house of points as well. Max Verstappen wins the Belgian Grand Prix. Yuki Tsunoda in second. Charles Leclerc in third. Lando Norris in fourth. Look at that result from us, though. We started P10. We finished P5. Our fastest lap wasn't even that good, but that was just a one-stop doing its thing there, really. Lewis Hamilton finishes in P6 in the end. George Russell, who started in second, P7 for the Brit. Not a great race for him at all. Esteban Ocon did quite well, all things considered, finishing in P8 with the Haas. Fernando Alonso in 9th, and then Kimi Antonelli in 10th. Alex Albon didn't even finish in the points. So anyone who voted on Williams, pretty dismal day. Pretty dismal day. Our teammate Mark Webber finishes in P14. He started there as well. Lost out to Bottas and Hulkenberg, who started behind him, though. So not great, that, really. Not great. He should be finishing out of those two. But P14 is where he finishes. Liam Lawson 15th, Stroll in 16th, Gasly Doohan, Hadjar and Behrman are the rest of the finishers. 2 DNFs today with Oscar Piastri and Carlos Sainz both retiring in this Grand Prix. But ladies and gentlemen, that is today's Grand Prix wrapped up. Let's have a look at the Drivers' Championship heading into the next round in Hungary. Enzo Fittipaldi overtakes Mark Webber, chat. Enzo Fittipaldi, the rookie, overtakes Mark Webber. 29 points from Enzo, 28 for Mark. It's a big battle across the teammates there, really, isn't it? 29 for Enzo, 28 for Mark. 1 ahead of Esteban Ocon from Mark Webber there. So very, very close this midfield battle. Fernando Alonso is still a good 12 points ahead of Enzo. So still a bit of work to do there if you want to catch up to Alonso. But, yeah, really, really close among a lot of drivers there. A good 5 or 6 drivers in a big midfield battle. In terms of constructors, we extend our advantage over Aston Martin. We were level on points. Actually, sorry, 1 point up. We were 1 point up on Aston Martin heading into this weekend. Now we're 10 points up. So a big weekend for ourselves. We push away from those midfield teams. And long may that continue. Hopefully in Hungary, we could try and do similar. Williams in 7th, Haas in 8th, Alpine in 9th, Racing Bulls in 10th. Sauber still yet to score a point. Not looking good for those guys right now, is it? Not looking good at all. But there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. 11 points for Enzo over the weekend. A fantastic Belgian Grand Prix. On to Hungary. We go. Secure your first accolade. Oh, what did we get? What did we get? Scott, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in. You win some, you lose some. Yep. 17 people getting 283,000 points. Bears. I swear every F1 stream I find has this energy to it. It's the only way to do it, right? We love what we do. We have a big passion for what we do. Goes off the car, not the driver? Yep, clearly. Very clearly. What rating is Webber? 84, I think. 85, something like that. Somewhere in the mid-80s. Bad day in the office for me today? Yep. You'll come back, Q. I believe in you. Dragon, thanks for following as well, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. Right, let's see what awaits us in the HQ, shall we? What upgrades we got and all that sort of shenanigans. Sponsor negotiations. Hello. What do our sponsors want? Ooh, chat, do we change our sponsor? Wait, these guys pay out the best, though. No, I'm staying with them, actually. Never mind, scrap that. These guys pay out the best still. We're staying with them for the rest of the season. Next season, we'll probably change it. Right, let's get the in-game music off real quick, because it's very loud in here. Let's get that off. Keep, yeah. Yeah, they give us the most money, so you've got to keep them, right? Although I'm not a big fan of their logo. Their logo's kind of ugly, but it's fine. Right, messages. Time to sponsor loyalty grows. Constructor points milestone. We got 50 points. There's our accolade. Our first accolade of the season, and it's because we hit 50 points for the team. Love to see it. Very good. Cash is king. It is. It is indeed. Let's unlock that training as well. Beautiful. Let's get some activities done here. There's not really a lot we could do because it's only a couple days break, but we'll do autofill. We cannot do anything, I don't think. Oh, we could do a sponsor discovery. Nice. That's fine. That works, I guess. That works. Right. Have we got any development coming through? I don't think so. Can't do 2 here, can we? No. Got something on the way there. Durability is all done as well. Okay. Probably can't do much development here at the moment then. Or research, early, sorry. Development-wise, nothing be done there, so... Yeah. Gonna be waiting on another race or two for the next upgrades to come through, I think. So we will go into Hungary with this exact same car.
Sorry to disturb. Need you for a moment, please, boss?
It wasn't ignored, Kiwo. It was because you redeemed it too late. Like, the delay between your redeem and when we start the lap is the difference there. As Noob said, there's usually a delay between what you see versus what's happening. So, gotta try and do it earlier, basically. You gotta try and think 5 or 6 seconds ahead. If you think 5 or 6 seconds ahead, you'll probably be alright. Have you ever tried reversing the thrusters and engaging the flux capacitor? All the time. It's the best thing to do in the game. Right. I think, ladies and gentlemen, that's pretty much all we can do because all the upgrades are still kind of being worked on right now. So that will probably do it for the night. However, we do have an engineering facility event. Celebrity visit? Who is it? A high-profile celebrity has expressed interest in visiting our aerodynamics department to film a music video. What? What? Who? What musician is using our facilities as a music video? What do you mean? It's Luke Howick. Yeah, it's my favorite artist. Rebecca Black? Decline. Get out.
Good news.
She's gonna start singing Friday around my HQ. Nuh-uh.
It's now ready for fitting.
Nuh-uh.
Be sure to check in at
Oh, we do have
sign
something.
upgrade screen when you get the chance.
What was it? Durability. Nice. Let's get another one going then. Let's get the MGUK on. You can't do that, Vince. She watches your streams. Yeah? Well, ping her. You won't. You won't. Not a second thought declining her. Nope. I knew, as soon as I saw that, I knew exactly what was happening. That seems dangerous, by the way. Please remove that from the ceiling. That's a safety hazard right there. Jesus. Right. Is that our upgrade been assigned? It has. Perfect. Both drivers on equal cars, by the way, chat. Both of them have 23 parts. So, in terms of the R&D then, we are still the second worst team on the grid. However, it's very close between Alpine Racing Bulls. Haas have actually jumped up a little bit. So, not getting any upgrades for this weekend has actually hurt us a little bit, I'd say. But we do have a lot of upgrades on the way for the next couple of Grand Prix. So, hopefully, going into Monza, we could try and be a little bit higher than the second worst. That's the aim. That's the aim. But, ladies and gentlemen, that will do it for the night then. So, next time, we will head into Hungaroring for the next Grand Prix. That'll be round number 14, I think I want to say. I'm pretty sure it's 14 next. Yeah, it's round 14. It says at the top. So that'll be on Wednesday's stream, and hopefully we can try and continue our point-scoring ways. We've got a good few points recently. Hopefully that continue out at the Hungaroring. Fuck off, HP. Right. Let's use live. Hungaroring. I prefer Hungaroring. The cars are all around there. Makes more sense. Johnson, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it as well, dude. Welcome in. Right. Let's do his live, shall we, chat? Mr. GB is live right now. Should we go and select the GB? He's live right now doing some F124. He's doing on my team as well. There we go. From one my team streamer to another. Let's go and say hello, shall we? Right. GB is live right now doing some my team as well, chat. He's actually about to finish up his Baku GP. So we'll go and say hello to him and see how he's cracking on. I'll be with you guys on Wednesday. Why is my voice going? Stop. Did I say F124? Sorry. F125. Why is my voice going, though? All my social medias are in the chat. Twitter, Instagram, Discord. All in the chat right now. Make sure you jump on Discord if you haven't already. It's where I get announcements when we go live. There's a schedule so you can see what thing what day. And, of course, you can hang out with me and all the other viewers on Discord as well. For those on TikTok, click my bio. That takes to all my social medias. But, yeah, do jump in on Discord if you haven't already. I'll be with you guys on Wednesday, ready for the next Grand Prix at the Hungaroring. Where we hopefully can try and score more points there like we did in Belgium today. But in the meantime, we are going to over to Mr. GB68. We'll show him the love and support that you guys have shown to me. But until Wednesday, have a fantastic rest of your night, and I'll see you guys ready for the next one. Bye-bye.